Alright. Hello, I am Stan Smith. I'm at the Strange Realms, and today I'll be running a game called the Joy of Extradimensional Spaces, Candlekeep Mysteries. I have a lovely group of players that I'll be playing today. Let's go around the table real quick and they're just going to introduce themselves.
I am Shane. I am CJ. I'm Ken. And I'm Adam.
All right. So, if you have any idea what streams we do at the store, this is my fourth session of this game. There's approximately over 22 players who've experienced this Candlekeep mystery. I've got really good reviews about the game and what's to come after this session. So, this is our last session of Candlekeep Mysteries, the Joy of Extradimensional Spaces, and we are going to have a dope time. So, without further ado, I am Stan Smith, Dungeon Master. Let's play Candlekeep Mysteries, Joy of Extradimensional Spaces. In the beginning of all that we know, there was a single cosmic event that tore the fabric of space, time, and reality. This singularity created parallel universes and wondrous locations within extra-dimensional spaces. Now, very few know of these extra-dimensional spaces, let alone even how to enter them. But those who have learned to manipulate the quantum mechanics of using space or science magic. And sometimes people enter these extra-dimensional spaces by simple, plain old luck. But the question I ask all of you today is simple. Should you fear what's beyond your understanding? Or will you actually find joy within extra-dimensional spaces? Our story begins within the halls of Candlekeep, within one of the great libraries. Each of you is invited to Candlekeep by the Avowed. These are disciples who vigorously serve Candlekeep. Some of you are still strangers to each other, some are acquaintances. But your purpose within Candlekeep will soon be explained to you. You're being escorted down this long corridor by an Avowed named Cain. He is a very pale, thin, old man, pale complexion. He wears the purple vestments, the hooded robe of the Avowed. Other Avowed you see walking in the hallway are leading groups similar to yourselves as they pass you by. You see they are leading groups of soldiers, wizards, halflings, dwarves. As you pass all of these other adventurers, your eyes slowly make contact. But Cain keeps leading you down this long corridor. Now, as with most corridors within Candlekeep, these halls are well maintained and free of any dust or grime. Now, the corridor you're currently walking through is the northern hallways of the Great Library. Now, the floors in this hallway, they consist of fine dwarven stones masoned to perfection. There's also a long blue carpet in the center of this hallway that occasionally muffles your footsteps as you follow Cain to an unknown location. To your left of this hallway, you see magical flames dancing and crackling but giving off no heat. Massive windows spaced out every 10 feet overlook the city of Candlekeep. These tall windows allow the moon's glow to spill into the hallway from the left. The temperature within Candlekeep is extremely cool, strangely cool, but yet the air is dry. The smell of paper and ink fill your nostrils with each breath you take as you continue this march down the corridor. And as you continue walking to this unknown location, Cain the Avowed, with his hands behind his back as he leads you, slowly turns his head to speak to all of you. Before we get to Fostadia's collection, please introduce yourselves one more time, for I am rather bad with names and I hate to offend any of you party members. As he continues to walk. So, with you.
I am playing Sparky. Well, I guess I'll introduce myself as...
Yes.
Yeah, so this small little gray kobold with this lightning scarring, this blue lightning scarring running down. He is very energetic. He's bouncing all over the place, checking out every little thing. He normally smells like a dog, but since being here at Candlekeep, he's been forced to use one of his abilities to smell like roses as he passes down. He's also outfitted his studded leather and with some of his polished gemstones that's every now and then spark with lightning. He's like, I'm Sparky again. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Kane's eyes glance over to you. What is your name to describe what you look like?
My name is Salt of the Sea. You can call me Salt. He is a 8 foot tall, pure white tabaxi. He has blue eyes.
And what is a tabaxi?
Tabaxi is it's a bipedal cat, usually themed after jaguars. He's got seafoam blue eyes, chainmail. If you walk by him, he smells like salt in the ocean. He's got a amulet of thunderbolts and a hammer, and he has a cloak that looks like manta wings as he walks through.
Oh, that's right. Very good. Sorry.
I am playing Ionis Antwi. I am a tiefling, gray, with a bluish tint, golden eyes. The cloak that you see on me is a black cloak with silver indents into it. If you look at the patch on the arm, there's something in Inferno. Only if you can speak it. You might know what it says. Otherwise than that, I have on my leather armor and, studded leather. And kind of a dagger tucked in to one of my sides with a chain wrapped around it.
Awesome. And lastly,
Alan Swan is a half-elf bard. He's about medium height. He wears a long green cloak. This time his hood is pulled back, and you can notice predominantly he has a scar running down the right side of his face, and that eye on that side is a different color than his left eye. He's wearing a amulet that looks like it's made out of silver in the shape of a swan around his chest, over top of a elven mail shirt.
awesome. Okay. This juncture, Kane feels that he understands your names and he's more comfortable with all of it. So, now that I am familiar with all of you, he says as you continue this walk, let me inform you why you're here. You're here to help us find a wizard by the name of Matreus. Matreus was hired by citizens of a town called Mayrin to help stop a deep and creeping darkness that was lurking in a nearby village called Vermilion. Matreus heard of extra-dimensional spaces that contain magic spells, powerful weapons, and wondrous items. So, in an attempt to help the people of Mayrin, Matreus came to Candlekeep, where he was granted access to the Vastandia collection. Now, Vastandia is a very powerful sorceress who studied and mastered the art of extra-dimensional spaces. Her collection was bequeathed to us upon her death, and that is where we are going, for this is where Matreus was last seen. He went missing 2 days ago. Others have been trying to help us, but unfortunately, we have no leads. And that is where you all come in. And based on some of your reputations, your attitudes, I'm hoping that you can help us all here at Candlekeep, because we do not want word to get out that clientele visits Candlekeep and disappears. And at that moment, he comes to a doorway and he stops. There's 2 large oak doors. To the side of the door, you see a brass plaque with the words, "The Vastandia Collection, donated to Candlekeep upon her death." He reaches up. You see the purple cloaks hanging down from his arms, and he pushes open these 2 doors. There's no noise, no squeak. This is a testament to the cleanliness of Candlekeep. As the doors open up, you enter a modest-sized study filled with lots of books and a roaring fire. Magical orbs above your heads provide light to this library. There's also a raised octagonal study at the far end. Near the fireplace, though, you immediately notice a strange-looking elf with bluish-gray skin, dark hair. The elf is sporting an oversized red hat with gold trim. One side of the trim of the hat is flipped upward, almost similar to a pirate hat. He has a well-braided, long black ponytail that runs down his back. He dresses in pompous finery, wears all sorts of flashy rings, even has gold caps on top of his ears. He wears a gold breastplate and appears to be reading a book by the fireplace. Sparkling glow in his eyes, this elf turns his attention towards all of you. The doors behind you close as Kane exits. The elf closes the book, grins at all of you, very cockily like. I am Pharrell from Waterdeep. I see the Avowed do not trust my investigative skills, so they choose to find others. He starts walking over towards all of you, stopping over at you and looking down. You're not an investigator. What do they call you?
I'm Sparky.
By the gods, are they getting that desperate? And there's no faith in my abilities. Nice to meet you, Sparky. And he bows with a disgusted look on his face, but nevertheless, he's trying to be as polite as possible towards you.
I bow, and some of my pebbles fall out of my cargo pockets onto the floor.
And when that happens, you hear the elf go, ugh, kobolds. So he sort of moves very carefully, trying to avoid stepping on any pebbles. This majestic-looking elf, very pompous with all the equipment and outfit he has, steps up in front of Salt. He stands at your chest and he looks up at you, trying to meet your blue eyes.
It's a very toothy grin. Just,
So, what do they call you, my furry friend?
I go by Salt.
And so, do you feel you have the investigative skills to help locate this Matreus?
Bakar will guide us in any ways he sees fit.
Ah, the feline deities. That's adorable. And he taps you on your shoulder, mockingly. Okay. He slowly turns and he looks over towards you. Ah, warrior of the dark. You seem to be the type that has sticky fingers, if you will. I am Pharrell. What do they call you?
You can call me Ionis, but I like what you have as for your style.
He looks up and down his outfit and goes, I appreciate your taste, because I obviously wear the most finest finery. You could probably use some of my tips, my little friend. But, and what skills do you bring to the table to help the Avowed find this Matreus?
Some investigation skills, and I know when I see something handsome as well.
Ah, well, you were looking at the right elf. He sort of smiles, and you sort of feel like a type of flirtatious going back and forth between the elf and the tiefling. He goes to turn to you, he stops, looks back at you, and he looks at you, but he's nice talking to you as he's looking directly at you. And my sticky finger friend, you should know that, and his eyes fall back on you. Candlekeep is filled with magical wards that prevent any type of effect or spells of flame. Be wary, they know everything and everything that happens.
Dearly noted.
And he looks back at you. My half-breed brother,
This again.
why do you find yourself in party with such a uncanny group?
They're my brothers in combat. Something you may not know anything about.
Well, that is not necessarily true. And I'm making an investigation roll. No, I'm sorry, history. And it's a 10 or higher.
A 17.
Okay. You immediately recognize him and his name, Pharrell. You know him, he's equivalent. He's Waterdeep's most highest ranking detective. He's on equivalent to Sherlock Holmes. He's that good. You've heard of him. Well, hopefully your style of clothing and your choice of company is not as good as your investigative skills, I hope.
He looks at you and you see the scar on the side of his face begin to fade and flicker a little bit, kind of like a candle. And he just rolls his eyes and says, "Oh, pretense, just what we needed on this adventure."
Will you be joining us for?
I will not be joining because right now I am offended. I don't need your help. Pharrell can find anything and anyone. In fact, I know Matreus' last known physical location within this chamber. He raises his hand, he points to the far end of the chamber. You see there's an octagonal enclave. And it's raised about maybe by several steps. And there's a large desk. If you get the opportunity on that desk, you'll notice there are some notes that Pharrell scratched onto several pieces of paper. You may find some clues that'll help you out. But since the Abao does not care for my talents, I may have to leave. So no, my tiefling friend, I will not stay and help you. You don't need it. You have a half-breed.
Half is more than enough.
So he starts walking towards the door, holding this book in his hand, and he goes up to you, and he takes the book and he taps you on the chest with it. He gives it to you. Freedom is not free, my friend. The book on the cover, it says The Heavens of Celestia and the Hells of Avernus. That's the title of the book. Oh, and as far as you know, there's also a strange book that may give you clues as well on that desk. It is a book called The Joy of Extradimensional Spaces. You can't miss it. The great Mordenkainen's visage is on the cover of that book. Let's see how powerful of sleuths you are in trying to locate Matreus' whereabouts. Oh, then I'm going to be off and return to Waterdeep. I hear there is a murder of a young woman of the Yellowcrest family that needs to be solved, and I think I am the man to take care of that. He begins to walk again towards the doors, and he puts his hands on one of the handles, and he sort of turns back and he looks at all of you with a very cocky grin on his gray face, and you see his teeth are beautifully white.
Definitely see you around.
Does giving him like just a quick look? Is he taking anything with him?
You can make a perception check.
That's a 19.
Yeah, you see nothing of value, and you heard him telling him about any books. There's death spells throughout this. No, so you see, and the only thing he had in his hand was a book he gave to him, and he put it in his chest. And his last, and he says once again, freedom is not free for all of you. Enjoy the book, my feline friend. But something wicked this way comes. And I don't want to be here when it comes knocking at the doors. Good luck, my friends. I'm sure we'll run into each other in some other future adventure. He does this, and he bows at the door to all of you.
I bow again.
I don't bow, but I go, oh, definitely.
That's good.
He sort of glances at you very longly, but then you see a disgusted look on his face as he looks at the pebbles on the ground, and his eyes fall on you.
So I'm just giving him kind of like a smirk and toothy grin, and just like, and walks away.
And Alan turns his back pointedly, just cold press play. You know he's compensating for something.
Be sure to wash your hands, my brother, my half-breed. And he walks out. The doors close. So now you're all alone, and just put your figures inside that doorway. Give me that guy. Thank you.
I immediately go to the door and open it and look down the hall. He says something wicked comes knocking. I watch.
You open up the door, it's that beautiful hallway, and you see two about, not Cain, they sort of turn and look in your direction. They bow their heads and they just start talking again. And across from them are the large windows that overlook the city of Candlekeep.
He's gone.
He left. So
what's in the book?
Alright, so now in this library, there's places of interest that might catch your attention. There's a fireplace. There's all the books in Fastandia's collections. There's several stack books throughout here. There's actually a desk in the far end, which Pharrell was gesturing to. So we'll start, I guess, what would you like to do with this?
So we'll take the book and pull it open and flip through it for a little bit by the fireplace and kind of like lounges out, sprawled out, just soaking in the warmth.
What's your intelligence?
So
That's how I imagine he's laying.
Make an intelligence roll. DC is a 10.
17.
Oh, you can read some of this common tongue in this book, and basically it's a story about angels wanting to escape heaven. and devils wanting to escape hell. And it just goes on using other gibberish and religions and stuff like that. So,
My God's not in here. Just like kind of like puts the book down.
the fireplace you're at, there's roaring flames. There's no heat coming from it. It's obviously some type of magic, or maybe an illusion, you don't know. But it keeps you visually. It keeps you very occupied as a cat man. What would you like to do?
Did you throw the book?
I kind of like throw it towards this little table over here.
Oh.
Not in the fire. No.
Okay, I was gonna go and pick up the book. I'm like, remember the books here. We don't want to do anything stupid. I'm going to actually go into the direction that he mentioned about the octagon area.
Okay, put your character by that desk, front or side, or yeah, you put it front or side.
Put me right
That's
here.
perfect. Okay. Would you like to join him or go somewhere else?
I'm gonna look around on the shelves and see if I can find a book that will help me understand primordial.
Okay. Make a, let's see, you do an investigation roll.
Okay.
And 13 or higher. 14.
Fail.
Yeah, there's all sorts of books. You're constantly looking for that, but you just can't find that in this collection. Kobold. Sparky.
After checking out into the hallway, I look back. We look around now. Investigate. Sure. I start gyrating with my hammer as I ritually cast the detect magic, and then I'm just going to speed run around this room, looking for any detections of magic.
Go put yourself by the fireplace.
Okay.
There's magic throughout this room, but as you start to run, there's a lot of magic by the fireplace where you see this large cat now, man, sitting on the ground. You guys sort of make eye contact with each other. Make a perception roll.
That is a 4.
Yeah, you can't notice, but there's strong magic coming from the fireplace area. Okay. When you approach this desk, it's a really large desk. You see there's like an old letter opener made of wood. There's 2 pages of old notes that have been scribbled on. You also see there's a feathered pen, strange-looking inkwell that resembles a skull. You see there's certain candelabras of silverish. You see 2 pristine large skulls. One is obviously human, the other one is some type of strange beast. And there's also a large gold book. And as you look at the side of this large gold book, you see the words, "The Joy of Extradimensional Spaces." Okay, you.
Okay. I am frustrated, but I walk over to the desk to investigate as well.
Okay, you see Ionis there looking at all these objects, and he's staring at this large book. There is this large book, but you see 2 pages of notes that appear to be, some of them have drawings on it, some have notes. So you have a book and you have notes.
Okay, I'm gonna try to read the notes.
All right. Take those 2 papers and pass it over to me.
Very, very bad.
And just to give you a heads up, the book that you see that says "The Joy of Extradimensional Spaces," it's a really heavy tome. It almost looks, it's thick, and it's made of ornately tooled leather, but it has gold filigree throughout it. One particular interest, though, is there's an imposing bust of a spellcaster on the front, bald with like a goatee. The spellcaster has a red ruby on his neck, clothing area, and there's also another red ruby on the leather latch that you would use to open up this book. Make an Arcana check, please. DC's 12.
That's a 19 on the die.
You immediately, per your studies, recognize the image of Morden Caden. He is the Forgotten Realm's most renowned wizard. He's also, from your studies, known as a planeswalker. And he was known to have the abilities to create extra-dimensional spaces and walk through them. He talked about experiencing worlds beyond yours, other dimensions, alternate realities. And a lot of other people try to copy and follow his footsteps.
I relate that to.
Okay.
Getting close to fire, seeing that it's magical, and feeling that there's no heat, I stick my hand into the fire.
Okay. Last one you did. Okay, stick your hand. It goes through. No heat whatsoever. The flames actually move around.
I go into the fire.
You go into the fire, lit up, and the flames all go around, but there's no heat. You look up at this small kobold standing there with the dancing flames all around him, but none of them are touching him. It seems to be avoiding him. You can make a perception roll.
12.
12 DC was 12. You think you see faces in the flames in anguish. You notice them going and fading, coming in and out. Sparky doesn't recognize it. Sparky is just very happy to be standing in fire that's not killing him.
Might know.
What? It's Sparky's now in control of flames.
No, that's fire looks at. Many faces. Look closer. Hey, kind of space. Saul will point it out to us.
Since you had a bad roll and you just see the fire, you don't see what the cat is talking about. You clearly see what looks like faces in torment disappearing and reappearing in the flames.
I just stick my head back into the flames and look around.
Your perception roll disadvantage, 12 on
Disadvantage?
Yep.
So we need to
or maybe that's 9.
Yeah, you still can't see what Salt was trying to explain to you. So, Salt, is there anything you'd like to do at this point?
I'll get Smoggy stories like, maybe we should look around more. There seems to be interesting stuff over this way.
Alright, so put your characters down there.
I'll run over that way. Detect magic's still up.
Yeah, there is magic. Your eyes immediately go up and you see these magical orbs of light on the ceilings. They look like flames, but there's no candles. And they're circular, and they're all over the room. A lot of the magic that you detect as well is magical, the magic boards the elf was talking about that prevent theft or any type of spells that create fire. So, over here, there's all sorts of books that you can see in the area. Some of the books they talk about. This is Fastandi's collection. Some of them talk about different planes of existence. As you take a few out, you look glance over them. Some of them discuss alternate realities, mysterious spaces in between. It's obvious that Fastandia was very into the topic of extra-dimensional spaces, trying to almost match that of Morden Canaan. Okay. Both of you.
Because that's the spaces are in between.
Now, you guys, at this point, there's nothing else of value right there. If you want, you can go over to your party and see what they're doing.
Alright.
Put you guys over there.
kind of as they're walking over, I shout kind of loud, like not shout, but like stage whisper across. Look for a scepter.
At that moment, when you say that word, suddenly electricity begins to fill the air.
Oh, Sparky?
No, not me.
Not me.
All right. So suddenly electricity begins to fill the air. The hairs on all of your heads and bodies begins to stand on end as magical energy begins to fill this chamber. Loose papers and light books begin to swirl around the fireplace hearth. And at that very moment, you start seeing gray bricks appear manifest out of nowhere in front of the fireplace. And they start stacking one on top of the other with quick speed. And they begin to form and manifest an extra-dimensional doorway. Put that right in front of the fireplace, please.
I would think they knock on the door.
You also see magical lights and orbs dancing around the frame of this beautiful doorway that just manifested. Inside the door, light bends, twists, and swirls. Suddenly, as everything begins to clear in the doorway, each of you notice a beautiful foyer of some unknown manner on the other side of that doorway. The energy rippling around it makes the area look like whirlpools on top of the ocean's surface. Something odd begins to happen as all of you watch this extra-dimensional doorway. Let's make perception rolls, please, around the table. Everybody gets 15 or higher.
23. 21.
14. 18.
Okay, so you two notice that some of the bricks are slowly fading out of existence. So you get the idea that this portal may not be open to you.
We have to move quickly. And I turn and I cast Mage Hand and grab the golden book off the desk.
Okay.
So I carry that with me. I put it in a sack, but I'm not physically touching it.
Okay.
And I start moving toward the door.
All right. The extra-dimensional doorway?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Does this have a drawer?
There's no door.
Speed of mine.
Okay.
I run over onto Salty.
Jumping on his shoulder, Salty, what are you going to do?
The Adventure! Pulls out sword and shield and just trots off.
Okay, you guys go through the doorways. I gotta set up this other scene. Let me get this out real quick.
Sparky's fine with it, but
Yeah, we were like, look for, because we saw this and we were like, look for a wand. I'm like, is that a wand?
There's a picture of a scepter. So
yeah.
look for the scepter. That turned out to be the word.
Yeah, it's cool. And y'all brought that with y'all?
No, this was, you had it there. We were just looking at
No,
it.
I'm saying y'all brought it with you.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's good. I think one of us can read.
And he sent us this, and Ken pointed out the anagram.
I was like, because he said space, then he said spaces, and then I was like, wait, spaces, and then he said unseen. I'm like, wait a minute. I was like,
He's like, all of those first letters are caps, and I'm like, oh, it's just a poem, but it's not. It's
All right, so let's take those figures out the way. I have a very long thing I have to set up in the middle. So.
I'll just put it right here for her.
What are you saying?
the first letter of all those phrases.
they're all
I'm coming to you guys. Sparky, I'll be on your left.
Okay.
I can't see if it's clear on that side.
plus my ass.
I was hoping I wasn't going to roll so crappy because I'm sure there was a book
Read it
I
with
needed
that.
in that room.
Because when you're reading it, you're like, wait a minute.
All right.
Scepter.
I knew how to read myself.
And with that said,
I don't.
But I was thinking that yeah, I was like, we got to find one.
As they were coming, would look for one.
you each emerge from the portal into a grand foyer of some unknown mansion. Now, the portal you exited stands between you and the main doors of this mysterious manor. The ceilings are about 15 feet above your heads, and there's a long corridor in front of you going to the left and to the right. Directly in front of you, there's a set of stairs that go straight upward. You notice several cats run by really quick, the foyer. One of the cats runs up the stairs, another cat keeps going all the way to the right.
Children.
From where you're standing, there's a few doors that seem ajar also to the right. And at that very moment, an old man with a white beard, a long pointy blue hat, blue robes, odd trinkets and packs all around, satchels all around his waist, comes walking from your left down the corridor holding a large tray with eating and cooking utensils. Stuck under one arm is a large red crystal, and there's a large, thick book. As the old man looks over and notices all of you, his eyes open up widely.
Guys, I think we found the wizard.
My eyes open up widely too.
His eyes are so white, they match the white of his long beard. And he suddenly drops his tray, the crystal, and the book to the ground as a loud shh in the hallway. It echoes throughout.
I run to catch the crystal.
It already hit the floor. Everything hit the floor. The book hit the floor. The utensils, everything hit the floor. The old man says, "By the gods, is this real?" Now you're closest to him, so he goes to very carefully, with a shaky hand, goes to touch you to see if you're real. You're going to allow him to do this.
You shouldn't touch that one. He sparks when you touch him.
When you say that, he looks at you, but then he looks past you. "The portal! By the gods, I've been stuck here for 20 years trying to find out Verstandia's command word to open it on this side, and I have yet to discover it. But now here you are! Scepter! Scepter it was on the other side! Oh, I thought I was going to be stuck in this mansion for all eternity!"
Wait a minute, 20 years?
I'm not good at math, but that sounds more than 2 days.
Wait, who are you?
And he goes down, he picks up the crystal, and he holds on to it, and he looks over at you, and goes, "I am Matreus Mr. Wizard, he bows his head. I've been stuck in this mansion for the past 20 years, and I've been trying to find a way out, but I could not think of the command word.
Is the portal still open?
Yeah, the portal's still open and swirling behind you guys.
Ways open.
My friends, since you were so kind to figure this out, I've studied so much in this mansion, I can keep that portal open to allow you to experience the wonders within Fastandia's manor. There are great, powerful weapons, magic spells you've unheard of, and wondrous items. You can have a look. I will hold the portal open for I know how, but you only have a small amount of time. Keep that in mind.
My eyes are transfixed on the giant crystal he is.
You can make a perception roll.
Salt's gonna stare at him quizzically and kind of figure out if he's crazy or if he's actually like telling the truth.
So let's start with you. Okay. It's a beautiful crystal. It's cut not perfect. It's a small little crack, probably from when it fell on the ground. And you think you see moving swishes inside. It's obviously some type of magic item that this wizard has in his hand. Make an insight check.
While that's going on, I'm gonna look over to you and go, our job is just to find him and get out. What's your call?
21.
Well, killing it. Based on everything, as your eyes meet his, as he looks at you, you can tell he is being honest. He seems scared because he thinks maybe the portal will close on him. He doesn't want to be in here anymore. He wants to go back to his family. You can tell he's being honest with you. There's no lying. He's very genuinely happy to see you guys, and he generally wants to leave because he's been here for 20 years. But each of you know it hasn't been 20 years. What would you like to do?
I'd say over to you, I'm like, we were supposed to just get him and get out, right? That was the
job, yes.
You can join me and leave if you like, but I've seen many things in this mansion. There's also talk of something very wicked coming into our world. If you wish to survive, my fellow adventurers, there are great wondrous items here, but all I tell you is this: whatever you do, do not open up the red door on the low level.
Red door.
You said on the lower level? Red door on the lower.
Yes, the basement of this manor.
While we have fulfilled our charge, I would like to look around a bit. There may be some things in here that would be beneficial. I kind of look over at the wizard, and did you share with us your insight?
Not yet, but Salt seems a little bit more relaxed and it's like he seems honest.
So,
I am honest. I want to leave and see my friends. It's been 20 years.
It's actually only been 2 days for us, unfortunately.
Nonsense.
Or that you've been missing that we were told.
as you know, things work differently in interdimensional space. And, well, 2 days for us, 20 years for you. And I signal the mage hand to go over to the hand that he's carrying the ruby in. And I go to shake his hand. Thank you for offering to hold the portal open.
He reaches with his other hand that he's holding, and he shakes your magic hand. Oh, that is a very adorable trick, my friend. Very adorable indeed.
That's me, adorable all day.
But my magical friend, just heed my warning. The house is wondrous, but respect all things within these walls.
That's me. Everything about me is authentic. And you see the scars start to slide across his face a bit.
Make a intimidation check. A roll, rather. His will be...
That was good timing.
Huh?
That was good timing with the music.
He's very well.
13.
That is another excellent parlor trick, my young apprentice. Soon you will be a master such as myself. Mind you, I'm going to go, but you have a short amount of time, so do not waste it. There is something in here for each of you. Your destiny is within.
Sparky's been inching closer towards this crystal, drool running down his mouth. Can I Sparky have?
Just before you leave, do you happen to have an inkling of an idea of what's wicked that's coming?
The visions I've seen is a mist and shadow. That is all I can find. I'm pretty sure there's some more information, but it would have to be found within the other side of the portal in Candlekeep. I will alert the about and let them know the visions I've had of the shadow and the mist. Maybe they have a better idea, but something wicked this way comes. Mark my words.
That sounds familiar.
Alan glances over at Ionis and says, "Parlor trick." You get the impression he has no idea what the wizard was talking about.
Alright, so at that moment, Matreus, thank you all. Remember, you have a small amount of time. He grabs the crystal. It's like a football. He looks at all of you. He looks down at you and smiles. He goes right through the portal. And as he does, it ripples like water. And you see he goes into the other side of Pastandi's Candlekeep library. As you see him looking around. But then he seems to be talking to somebody. From where you're at, you really can't make out what he's saying. But then finally it gets clear, and you hear him say, "By the gods, you are real and alive! No, it must have been the shard I dropped. No, please, no!" And then, at that very moment, you hear Matreus let out a blood-curdling shriek that sends shivers down all your spines. And at that very moment,
I'm gonna turn her back and go.
take your first step forward, the portal disappears.
Someone just like roll in.
You roll, and so you go banging into the main doors of the mansion. The portal's gone. Atreus, last thing you heard was him screaming.
I use the mage hand to try to touch all the four corners of the door. And as I feel the doors, oh shit!
I would say it just to make sure. Scepter.
Nothing happens. So now,
Scepter back.
Ooh.
Oh, well, they're doing that. Would you like to go on an adventure story?
You took the crystal.
Well, maybe we can find a way. It might be there. Sounds like you left it.
right now you guys are standing in this foyer. Around your feet are some cooking utensils, a tray, and actually the book that he was holding that he didn't take with him. And there's two large doors behind you where he ran into, and you got two corridors to your left and to the right, multiple doors, and you got stairs going up. So you guys are now in this mansion. It's also well lit, by the way, because of all of the gas lanterns that are on all the walls.
I pick up the book.
So one thing that we do know.
I was gonna pick it up and hand it to you guys.
Okay.
One thing that we do know. One day here is at least 10 years.
Who's the wizard in the group?
I kind of am.
We have the closest is a bard and an artificer.
You both can make this. Let's do Arcana, and it's going to be 14 or higher DC.
Natural 20.
Oh, you got the first nat 20. First nat 20! You?
Oh, it was a 3.
Oh, okay. You have some study and some idea of how extra-dimensional spaces work, and time is different. But you also know that in places that are stuck in between for your studies, there is no rest. There is no sleep.
I pass that great news along.
Ooh. Reserve everything you have, I guess.
Sparky doesn't need sleep or rest.
Unfortunately, the others must do.
Okay, and as you tell them that the book you have in your hands, it's a brown leather book, and in front of the cover it reads, "From Faerun to Hell and Back Again." And it's, as you look through it, it's a story about a group of brave warriors. They vanquished a legendary evil, banishing its soul to the depths of Avernus, or Hell. And the book also never really names the warriors that have done this. It just talks about them banishing a demon. And the only name for the demon in the book is He Who Was.
That's not ominous at all.
When he comes back, will it be he who is?
We're looking at now.
We're actually gonna.
Oh, Sparky.
You want to try it backwards?
He who was?
No, the Spectre backwards.
Red Pex?
Say it again.
Red Pex?
At that very moment, the house almost feels like a light rumble, and you hear a voice throughout the halls.
Was a mistake. This is no house of learning. Just death.
I've had it
experience with this before.
Great Sky Dragon!
So,
Sounds like we're in the right place.
so party, what would you like to do? Like I said, there's a corridor, there's doors, there's stairs, and there's the main doors behind you. Let's, Sparky's. Oh, you're gonna be on the cat shoulder?
Yeah,
You hear the voice, you just crawl up.
Little shock.
he's checking the integrity of this hall.
The floors,
Making sure nothing's gonna crumble down around
it's
him.
just hardwood floors throughout. It's well maintained, and you hear the light hum from the gas lanterns that are on the walls. It's well kept. You pick up a small, faint smell of cat urine, but not coming from your buddy that you ventured with before.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
So, what would you like to do?
Guys, let's check a door. And he just walks over to like the closest door and it's like, might as well find out.
Fair enough, I was going to ask him anyway.
I'm with you.
I'll walk over there with you as well.
I will stay like 2 squares back, but I'll follow. So, like,
Get on the thingy. That's what it's meant to do.
there you
Trying to make sure I read the right description to you guys. That door is actually ajar that you approach to the right of the stairs. When you approach that door, you start picking up the smells and the aroma of food, and cooking permeates from this room. You also hear what it sounds like somebody dicing food on a cutting board. Now, the rest of you to get closer, you hear the sounds reminiscent of a kitchen. There is light coming from this door, and it is ajar.
Caution to open the door.
Sparky runs in.
Just give me that
The smell of food was too enticing.
Looking into this room, you see a large iron stove that takes up one wall. The rest of the room is filled with long tables and racks lined with hanging pots and pans and cooking utensils. Everything's actually really sparkly clean in this kitchen. Suddenly, from a room at the far end, a strange creature comes flying in your direction. This creature almost looks like a Pillsbury doughboy. It has back legs. It's pretty short and stocky with very tiny legs and arms. It's holding a long wooden spoon, and its back legs are fluttering. Its face looks like a baby seal. It's got a long fat nose that covers its huge grin face as its tiny black eyes looks in your direction. This creature starts hovering towards all of you and immediately speaks. How cool and be of help to stand these yes. Oh, joy, cooking, mending clothes, Kuman will do whatever you like. He sort of bows and he holds the little spoon out and he's looking at all of you, his head going up and down, watching you.
Sparky, is this one of your friends?
Having done my research into my own abilities, I guess, in Candlekeep, do I recognize what this thing might be?
Let's do a Arcana check. And 10 or higher.
Oh, I got a 9, so that's plus 5, so 14.
This creature looks like a homunculi.
This Sparky's been reading about homunculi. This.
Now, when you say that, Sparky's Cumin, this little creature, sort of hovers down towards you. Homunculi, I belong to Stanley, little one. You look like you need food. I make soup for you.
Is he offering soup in front of my face right now?
No, he's pointing his little spoon. There's a pot with all sorts of stuff boiling, and you're assuming the soup is over there.
Sparky said, yes, food. Also, are you okay?
He's sweet, Sparky. I mean,
Fine. This is excellent. First, Bastandia sends Master Trey. Yes, and now, my friends. Do you all have names?
I'm Ionis.
Flies over and looks at you and just starts eyeing you up and down with a huge smile. Unfortunately, you don't see the entire mouth because his fat nose is hanging down below it. He sort of flies and just hovers towards you.
And I look at him and say, my name is Alan, and the mage hand comes out, and index finger pokes him in the tongue.
He goes and starts hovering and fly up next to you. Oh, You were like the many cats in the house.
Yes, they grow into me. My name is Salt.
Salt, we have food for you all. And he goes towards you. Name little one.
Sparky.
Sparky is going to have soup. I make soup for you all.
Meat and soup.
It is the duck spice soup.
Sounds good on it.
And it does, and there's aroma that's hitting all of you guys, and it smells great. You notice several cats come out of that back pantry area and walk around. Two of the cats go towards you, Salt, and they start rubbing your legs and going all around your legs. You immediately pick this up as affection, as these cats are just loving on you.
Catfish.
And you're petting the cat. Now, as you're doing that, Cumin goes over and he's grabbing all these wooden bowls and he's placing it next to the stove. And he's taking his wooden ladle and he starts dripping the soup into these bowls. And as you're petting the cat, he says, the cats are very important for Standy's house. They feed the house. And he starts pouring all the soup. He's pouring all the soup.
Feed the house.
Feed many things in this house needs to eat. The cats, they feed the house. And he swings over with a bowl of the soup, this duck soup, and he puts it right in front of you.
Take it. And his whole maw just
You just eat
into
it all, and it is the greatest soup you've ever tried. And he's just bubbling. At one moment you see him, his eyes roll back on Sparky's eyes. His eyes roll back in his head. It's great. He says that, and he starts bringing soup bowls to all of you. You can ask questions.
Okay. I look at you first and just that's Sparky. I'm like, is he?
Yeah, he's fine, and you see he's in bliss. Fine, it's best soup on there. You can try it too.
I'm gonna sit down on the floor and I'm kind of absolutely plucking my harp and I look down at the bowl and I look up. Where's the ducks come from?
We get food here, brought in all the time. Many small portals throughout Stanley Mansion.
I lean forward and take a small sip.
When you do that, the rest of you see Cumin spin around to his back, go on his shoulder, and sort of put his hands like this and look at very lovingly as you're about to drink the soup. And it's the greatest soup you ever tasted. It hits your lips and you're like, gratitude moment of the best soup you ever had as a child.
This is quite good. I've had a lot of good soup and this is quite good.
Is Pistania here?
Now, when he mentions Castani is here, you know with your studies that Humaculi, they live only if their wizard or their connected spellcaster lives. If Cumin dies, Astandia would die. And if Astandia died, Cumin would die. So, your question again?
Is Pistania here?
No. Stand went on a mission, but I think she went to go find her love, the beautiful, handsome pirate.
Alan looks up, he takes another sip and this is really, really delicious. Are you the only servant here?
I am not. Only one Humaculi here, but if you find others, for example, if you wish, the dining room is on the other side, and he points to a door at the far end, a large door. But beyond the dining room is the outside of Arboretum, and you will find many fairies outside. They take care of the plants, but do not trust the fairies. They are harmless, but are very mysterious, and do not interact with the fairies. Those that came in the past were gone forever.
As soon as he says fairies, the scar on my face, which is now kind of slipped to the left side, just starts throbbing like it's infected. And you look up and fairies. You say, fairies?
You say that, Cumin spins around, goes over to a cupboard, and grabs a big loaf of bread and brings it to you. You eat, I will kill you. It's good. And yes, fairies, small, fairies, beautiful, but mischievous they are. Do not, if you go outside, do not to speak with them. Do not interact with them. Just cool in on this.
That's excellent advice. Don't speak to the fairies.
So people just disappear.
The plants.
Oh, okay.
So I'm eating the bread, just sitting there,
Sparky wipes.
dipping it into the soup.
Okay.
Salt's not eating. He's just kind of like seeing if the cats are look at the cats and like kind of like yeah, and, like see if they
The
want.
cats are just loving you. You're like catnip to them. They are all loving on top of you. There's two of them.
He kind of sees that they're like trying to lead him somewhere or take him anywhere.
The two cats actually go outside into the hallway. You can put everybody inside the room though, please. Now in that room you're at, there is a door. There's a door to the side, which I pointed to. There's a back patio or pantry, and you have your main door. So the cats actually go outside into the hallway. They turn, they look in your direction.
Should we follow the cats?
The rest of you guys are like, what?
In between mouthfuls of his soup, Sparky wipes his mouth. He says, "Human, Sparky wants to make homunculi too. How do I make you?"
Well, you need to understand. The study was trying to make brother. But unfortunately, the laws say I can be only one human for Pastandia. So she tries downstairs or upstairs is in the lab where she makes homunculi. There you might find my brother, sisters sleeping, only waiting for the right person to wake them.
Sparky can make him all that. Sparky, steady, Sparky has magic. Sparky made brother for you.
Very well, but whatever you do not open up the red door on the lower level, for Pastandia warns human never ever go into door. In fact, she is locking the door, only door she is locking invention.
So danger once again behind this red door.
Is there a key to that door?
Human do not know.
Are the other servants here like you, or are there a few that may be a bit more temperamental?
I make a persuasion, not persuasion, charisma. Sorry, and that'll be your 15,
22.
of course. The word you use is the human. I will help you if you make smaller word.
Are they helpful like yourself, or are they angry, upset, mean?
If you disrespect the house, oh, yes, he says.
Good to know.
At that moment, he's getting more soup, and he's pouring it into your bowl.
This is
He hasn't touched
this
the
is
soup yet.
really good. Just to let you know. Thank you.
Oh, and he spins around like a little child has been told by a parent, and he has a big smile on his gray face. You actually see blush of red appearing on his cheeks as he smiles, and he looks over at you and goes over and starts, "Could I make more?" Starts cooking again.
And I touch his belly. And I walk off.
So, you guys can keep, there's more questions you can ask, or you can decide what you want to do.
Sparky continues eating till someone pulls him away.
Okay.
Salt will look in the back pantry for alcohol.
I'm gonna go glance in the dining room.
I'll go with you. And I'm gonna grab
Stand in. I'm gonna stand in the
I'll
doorway.
start with you. Okay, you look, taking a peek in this area. Another cat comes darting out, sort of stops, runs around your legs, making sure it rubs its body on your legs, and starts darting across the kitchen and outside. There's all sorts of shelves in this pantry. They're stocked with flour, vegetables, some dried preserved meats. You also see other staples. There's enough dry goods, and you probably just sustain this household for a very long time. The aroma is actually overwhelming with the spices, but you do see a spice rack that only has not spices, but you see 3 healing potions.
No catnip?
No catnip. 3 healing potions. So, you two, what do you do?
I'm just gonna look into the dining room and see what I can see in there.
And you're in the dining room.
No, he went into this pantry.
Oh, it's a pantry. Oh.
You're opening the door?
Yes. With the mage hand.
Okay, so the mage hand's opening the door.
Correct. Yeah, sorry, I should be more specific.
Let's take that out of there. This one? Yeah. Large windows, the first thing you notice at the far end, covers an entire wall. And it overlooks 3 planted flower beds filled with all sorts of vegetation. You also see numerous fairies flying to and fro. There's a lot, maybe about 2 dozen or so. You can't tell if they're male or female. They have a light translucence to them, but their wings are fluttering. There's some fairy dust that dissipates behind them as they go about tending to the plants outside of the glass. Beyond that, you see what appears to be a strange vortex of purple, a miasmic blue, if you will, in the distance. There's also in this dining room a very lovely long dining room table. You see 6 very beautiful chairs with scarlet leather cushioned seats and beautiful gold rivets down their sides. There appears to be another chair in the corner, slightly broken, it's up on an angle. A door to your right, going out to probably another room. And there are large tapestries hanging in the ceiling, and they depict the vines and cats. Other than that, there's really nothing interesting in here. Other than
I kind of walk into the room.
you gotta put your character in there.
And I'm kind of studying the purple miasma, and I begin to thumb through the book that I have to see if there's a description of anything similar to that.
Which book? The book, the old man?
The gold book.
Okay. You open up the gold book, and each page is blank. 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 All blank pages.
So I try the other book. Confused.
Okay. You start looking through the other book, and it's just a story about the adventurers that vanished in some type of ancient evil into the depths of hell. Okay, Ionis.
I'm walking behind him.
Okay, put your character in there.
And do I see that chair that's kind of off?
Yeah, it's in the corner,
Okay.
and you see it. It's just sort of tilted on the corner.
I'm gonna walk over to it. Sorry.
Okay.
And kind of investigate it.
Make an investigation roll. 10 or higher.
That's a 9 on the die plus investigation. That's a 2, so 11.
The chair is on an angle, very poor carpentry skills. And it seems probably that's why they put it in the corner. It just doesn't match all the other chairs in this room.
I'm gonna take a knife and just kind of like lift the end of it and look underneath.
So with the knife?
Yeah.
With a dagger?
Yeah, with a dagger.
You take your dagger and you sort of lift it up. While you're standing, for some reason, all the other 6 chairs, you hear them slowly moving. You see them slowly coming outward. Suddenly, at that moment, a roar. The chairs come to life. You see the seats are actually tongues. All of these chairs are mimics.
Okay.
I was going to sit, but I'm glad I didn't.
Yes.
I found your potion.
I lean back to the doorway.
Help! It's sick. Bring flour.
Wherever we were eating, that's where I am. I'm still just hovering over a bowl of soup.
You didn't sit down.
Yeah, I was going to sit. My next move would have been to sit down and open the book and tinker with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's roll for initiative.
Ooh, that's not good. Are you using a murder die?
I'm over here in a bowl of soup.
I'm over digging around pantry. I got a natural 1 for 3.
Yeah, you're not paying attention.
I got a 17 plus 1.
Okay.
So who got 15 and 20?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got 22.
You're number 1.
21.
You're 21?
Yeah.
Monster with the chairs is third. What did
7.
I got a 3.
Okay, keep that up, man.
Hey, I got a natural 1 on the initiative, so that's better than, I guess.
Oh, you had that one. You didn't say anything?
Oh, I didn't want to interrupt. Yeah.
All right. So the order I have is Sparky, Alan, the chairs, Ionis, and Salt. The chairs have numbers on them too, so if you're going to either talk to them or attack them, just tell me which number you're going to do this with. So, with that said, Sparky, you hear what's going on in the other room.
Yeah, Sparky, in between bites, looks up, looks behind him, then looks at Human. Chair's cousins?
So you're going to interact with Cumin through your
Cumin, yeah.
turn. What are you saying again?
Are the chairs cousins?
They sit in dining room unless you do something aggressive. That's what he says.
Sparky is like, be nice to Chess! It's too late for that!
Alright, next up is Alan.
So this one back here, closest to Ken, is that within 10 feet of that one directly?
Each box, each square is 10 feet, and I also allow you to do diagrams.
Yeah, so he's kind of over between two, so.
I would put him in the center of the box. I don't want to. Well, yeah, I don't want. I want each one of them to be on top of the chair. Basically, yeah. There you go.
Alright, so we'll see if it hits me. I'm going to immediately cast Earth Tremor at the one directly in front of me.
What number is that?
I can't read it.
80.
Okay.
And that is a Dex save.
There we go. I have a 7.
That is a fail. 6. So he takes 6 damage and is knocked prone.
Lay it down sideways, please. 6 damage. Oh, that's a lot. Okay.
And then I'm going to slide into the corner there, close to you, Ken. So that I'm standing out the other direction. This one, all the way to the corner. Right there, yeah. So I can get out of the doorway.
Okay, it is the creature's turn. The creature that is prone, half its movement, gets up. And it moves close towards Alan. Its tongue lashes out at you. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
It misses you. You hear the snap of its tongue as it cracks back to the seat. Move that other one over there. Yep, closer towards it. What number is that?
72.
It leaps up and it goes to bite you with its teeth. Does a 11 hit you?
It does not.
It misses. It snaps down its maw. That one at the far end jumps on the table, leaps up, and gets in between those two, and it lashes its tongue at him. Does a 14 hit you?
It does not.
And it misses with its tongue. That one over here, that one, yep.
81?
Yep, it's going after you. Its tongue is lashing out like a whip at you. Does a 21 hit?
No, it doesn't. Barely hits. It's not it hits.
Oh, it's, it's I rolled an 18, I got a plus 3, so let's see. It is 4 points of bludgeoning damage. That one comes closer towards him. Yep. What number is that?
78.
There you go. Its tongue lashes at you. Does a 17 hit?
Yep.
5 points of bludgeoning damage. The other one jumps on the table, slides over where the broken chair is, next to it. Yep. And it attacks with its mouth. It goes for a bite. Look at these rolls I'm getting. Does a 22 hit?
Flesh runs, yeah.
Yeah, close runs. Here we go. 5 points of piercing damage as it bites down and snaps at your arm. And now, Ionis, it's your turn, sir. You got it.
We heard Sparky say be nice to the chair.
Yeah, no, you guys were just looking at the chairs.
Okay. So we didn't hear him yell it. Okay.
I'll tell you what, make a perception roll, and what's your perception?
My perception?
Yeah, passive perception. Oh my god, right here.
12?
12 or higher.
That's a 15 on the die plus 3.
Okay, yes, you heard him say that. You understand.
Actually, I'm gonna put tuck the dagger in. I'm like, I'm not trying to cause any harm. Everything's fine. Be friendly.
Which are you talking to the group?
So,
You put the knife away, you said? Make a persuasion roll with disadvantage. Your number is going to be 10.
that's 4. And that's a nat 1.
Oh boy, next one! Alright, so no, it doesn't work. That was a good. You probably would have gotten somewhere with that, so. Anything else? Bonus action? You want to move and give me an opportunity attack with 3 guys?
Sure, why not? Yeah, you're right, I'm gonna disengage. So, I'm gonna get my seal.
Your action was going to be your trying to.
Well, cutting it. You can cut it.
Oh, that's your goal. Yes, your bonus action. Go for it. Go in the kitchen or jumping up on the table? Let's make a dexterity roll. Your DC is going to be 5 to jump up on the table. If not, you slip and fall.
That's which part of Dex? Aerobatics or athletics?
Whatever's best for you.
Okay. That's an 8 total.
You actually do it, so continue your movement.
Alright. And actually, I'll stop right here, turn around, and be like, try to. I'll say to you, just try to be nice to them.
Make a perception roll, sir. What your passive perception bonus I have here is 13 DC if you hear him.
Perception. 12.
Okay, yeah, you sort of hear it in the dust of all these creatures going on. Salt, you're up. You're in the kitchen, you hear the commotion going on. You heard Sparky screaming, "Be nice to chairs!"
Feline ability to move. Close up. I'll be next to him. Thunderwave. So those three need to make a con save. Yeah, con save.
What numbers are those creatures?
81, 78, and 79.
Okay, this is going to be 81. What is a con save, you said?
Yeah.
Does a 5.
Nope.
78. Does a 16.
That one passes.
78 passes. It's a 79. It's 15.
That one passes too.
Okay.
I've also used my channel divinity, so it'll max the damage. So the one that failed,
Yeah, it's 81.
16 thunder damage, and the 2 that pass will take 8. And they are the one that failed is push 10 feet, and there's a loud boom there's a loud boom that happens.
The whole room shudders and shakes. That chair is almost in splinters as it's on its last leg. It's super bloody, my man. You said 16 points, right?
Yes.
On its last. Yeah. It's on its last leg. So, anything else?
Bonus action, my animated shield will come out.
Oh, nice. It's like dancing around your body. Great. Top of the order, Sparky.
Sparky yells back, hearing the loud boom. Salty, soup give you gas?
Yeah.
Much. Do I feel concerned enough to leave my seat?
There's a very
It's
loud.
really good soup. And as you look over, Kuman is just watching you and smile. And he's making more, he says to you. Kuman actually doesn't seem concerned about what's going on in the room. So he says he's making more food.
Ah, Fred's got it.
Okay, there he goes. Good role play, man. Hey, that's what these kobolds do. All right, Alan, you're up.
I'm going to use a bonus action to inspire Ionis.
Nice.
And
Don't forget to use that.
I look up and I see him trying to talk to me, and I can't understand what he's saying. So as a reaction, I'm just going to smash my hands together and cast Thunderclap.
Oh boy. Okay, you know what? I'll list.
That's a 5-foot radius around me. So there's 3.
All 3 of them. Yep.
Yeah.
What numbers do you see there?
Oh, sorry. 80, 77, and. What is that one? 76.
That's a con save. The magic number is 13.
There we go. This is number 80. Is plus 2, 10. Okay. 76. 8 plus 2, 10. And number 77. 9. All 3 fell. Shit.
And 5 damage.
Damn. Number 80 is very bloody. Okay. Anything else, Alan?
I can't move, so I'm going to stop.
Okay. The creature's turn. When your character walks in, all the attention of the chairs turn and they look towards this cat. They all go towards you. So the ones that are closest to you, you're going to get opportunity to attacks on all of them. So let's start with move number 80 next to the cat. Take a shot at 80.
Oh, they really don't like you.
Felines and furniture never really get along. Yeah.
I had a cat once.
Making biscuits. Make some biscuits.
What do you want to attack?
I'm gonna attack with my rapier. Try not to drop all this stuff. So, you want me to just roll all 3 attacks at once?
Yeah, do it.
So that's cocked. 16.
That is a hit.
20.
Wait. Yeah, 20 dead.
Yeah, and then 10.
Alright, so we'll say 80 got hit, 76 got hit, 77 does not. Roll for damage for 80, please.
11.
80 gets destroyed with your steel rapier. Give me that character, take it off the board, please. Thank you. Next is 76.
5.
And you miss 76. Okay, so let's move the other 2 right next to him. 76 is going to lash its tongue at you. Salt does a 8 hit. No, misses. 77 goes to bite you with its teeth. Does a natural 1 hit. Now numbers
81.
okay, no 70 what?
This one's 81.
And the next one behind it.
78.
78 jumps up on the table and gets right in front of you. Yep. That other one moves between the 81 and right next to you. So we're gonna start with 81. Its tongue lashes at you violently with a 16. 78 lashes with its tongue with a 16. And 79 is like, screw that tongue, and leaps up to bite you with its maw. That's 20.
Oh no.
Okay, you're back. Instantly going to take 6 points of piercing damage.
Alright, I'm going to use my reaction, and he needs to make a dex save when you're done.
After the damage or before?
Yeah, after the damage.
Okay. Damage is going to be doubled. So 2, 4. So it's 8 points of piercing damage on top of the initial 6.
And then he needs a dex save.
Okay. Does a 9.
Nope, he's gonna take, let's see, he's gonna take lightning damage. He's gonna take,
The static cling of your hair, man.
8 lightning damage.
What number is that?
8.
No, what number is the chair?
Oh, which one hit me? 79, right?
79. Yep, 8 is very bloody. Wow. Yeah. Okay, that sucks. Alright, and that was all 3 of my attacks, right?
Yeah, that was all of them.
Okay. Yep. Now it's Ionis. The chairs are, you can see they're all geared on to Salt for some crazy reason.
Yeah, don't like it. Taking out this short sword and yeah, attacking 77.
Okay, go for it.
Actually, since I'm staying where I am, I'm gonna do I'll do the steady aim. Can I?
No.
Or does
That's
that
only for arrows.
Arrows. Oh, okay. Alright, then I'll just do this right. It's 11 plus.
That's a hit. There's a plus of it.
Okay.
77.
Oh, that's right. since you're by me, I'm gonna add the sneak attack to it. Nine damage.
77 is very bloody.
And since I hit that one, I am. Oh, that one's missing. Alright, that ends my turn.
Alright. Salt. You have options.
The healing potion is kind of going to come in handy.
For me.
Yeah.
Salt's gonna
I
look
got
at
a couple, so.
Salt's gonna look at you. He's like, "Sorry, my friend," and throw away.
You do what?
As he's gonna look at Ionis and be like, "Sorry, friend," and another wave of thunder comes out.
Thunder on everyone? Sorry,
So-
Ionis.
What's my.
You have everybody needs to make a con save. You have to beat a 12.
I have 5 guys out there.
Con save?
You go first, Ionis.
10. I didn't make it.
Alright. This is 81. 81's going to fail with a 5.
Wait, what'd you think, guys?
Thunderwave.
I'm on a table with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
78. Then 15.
That one passes.
79 is going to roll 7.
No, fail.
77 is going to roll 5. Oh, no, 4.
Fail.
And 76, another Thunder Wave. Come on, big money. 17.
That one's a pass.
Alright, so roll the damage for all of us.
14 damage if you failed, 7 if you passed.
14 damage?
Yeah.
Wow. That shatters 80, those 3 chairs, 81, 79, and 77. Destroys them. Shards of wood and pieces of leather tongue fly about this room with a massive explosion.
Am I wrong?
Oh, you go back 10 feet.
Huh?
You go back 10 feet. You're not around, but you get pushed back 10 feet.
Yeah, for some reason I thought you had to be on the ground
Off
for
the
it.
table.
You're off
Yeah,
the table.
I'm off the table.
It's a cute observation.
Yes. So we have 2 chairs. Anything else, Catman, who just got pissed off at everybody?
Is it a potion action or bonus action?
It's action.
Okay. No, that will beat it.
Okay. Next up is Sparky.
Sparky gets something caught in his tooth, like a bone or maybe a small stone. Anyway, picks it out, looks at it, and then just casts magic stone.
Okay.
And then flicks it. Little lightning makes it go quicker. And can he hit?
Get closer for your movement. You got to get closer to the door.
I don't know if the roll.
Because right now, all you can see is I think that's Alan over there on the other side of the room.
Okay, so I have the bowl with me and I'm
that's
eating
Ionis.
it as I'm casually walking over. And then I get something stuck in my tooth and I do that thing.
There's which number would you like? So right now, I'll let you try to hit both.
I guess the one on top of the table would probably be the easiest
Okay.
to just.
Is that what, 72?
78.
78? Go for it.
That's a 19 plus 5.
That's a hit.
And then that's a 6. That's 5. Plus 3. Oh, what? Can't do math. That's 8.
Wow, very bloody is that one. Is your chicken bone that was stuck in your tooth suddenly became a deadly weapon. Sparky, anything else?
That's my turn.
All right. Alan.
I look over at Solomon. That was awesome! When my thunder spell grows up, it'll be just like yours! And I inspire him.
Oh, nice.
We pray every day. You might have to.
Oh, shit. So, and then for my action, I'm going to turn to use the crossbow and try to. What's the number on the one kind of sort of cockeyed from the door?
76.
Okay, so. Ooh, 9.
That's a miss. All right.
I'm done.
All right. 78 obviously is battered really bad, and with a little bit of help is going to lash its long tongue at Salt. 18.
Miss.
Wow. That is a nice miss. And 76 lashes its tongue at Salt. 10. Misses with Vulch. Ionis, you're up.
I'm gonna finally take out the other dagger that with the chain to it and attack the one that's on the table and like throwing it.
What number is that?
78.
Go for it. That one's really badly damaged.
Okay. That one.
Ah, that's one. Hold up now. It's a ranged attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll a 10-sided die. 1 to 5, you're going to hit Salt. It's going to be a hit. 6 to 10, it just sells by.
Okay.
Is that one?
7.
Oh, it sails by. Just misses you. Some friends you have there, Salt.
Yeah, I think I understand.
All right. I understand.
I'm bloody, so there's blood in my eye.
Salt, you're up.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Okay, go for it. 78.
That's gonna hit with a unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. That is definitely a hit.
5 piercing.
Yeah. As soon as you touch that creature with your blade, the chair falls into pieces. Anything else, sir? That's all.
That'll be his turn now.
Okay. Sparky. Oh wait, Soul? Yeah, Sparky.
Sparky sees this thing. He's like, "Hey, no, don't hurt Salty!" And he runs up and just punches him. And as he punches, it's a shocking grasp.
Sure.
That is a 5. That is an 11.
As 11, you barely miss, but you miss it. Yeah, you miss it.
Okay.
Get close, but you miss.
I missed.
12 is AC.
Got it.
All right. Anything else, Sparky? Bonus action.
Yeah, no, that's all I got.
Alan.
I'm gonna attempt to shoot over Sparky's head. It wasn't a short jump. So let's see, and that is a 18.
That is a hit. End this madness, Alan.
Right. Oh, that's gonna be a 4 for
And
damage.
you do not end it, but it is bloodied. So, anything else, Alan?
Not.
Okay. It is number 76's turn. It's going to attack Salt with its lashing tongue. Does a nat 1 hit? It misses. Rolling a 10-sided die. If you roll 6 to 10, its tongue shoots out its mouth and it falls to pieces. It falls to pieces and dies. It's over. And then the room falls quiet. You guys are all surrounded by broken chairs in this dining room.
I'm going to go over to the table and I'm just going to lie down and go, "That sucked."
Drinks are on me, friend. Oh, blink.
Mark that off your thing.
Yeah, no,
also, honor system, if there's magic spells you're using and you're taking them off the slots, I'm going to trust you guys.
I will also drink a healing potion myself.
I'll let you roll. Did you?
In the mess of the rubble, you guys notice there appears to be a silver ring with a yellow gemstone on it. A closer look as you look down at it, the gemstone has a black slit and almost resembles a cat's eye. If you make an Arcana check of a 12 or higher, I can tell you what this does.
19.
This is called the cat's eye. And is the wearer gets dark vision.
We'll take that.
Okay. That's about it. So right now the chairs are destroyed. There's nothing else really of value in this room.
Cumin
It's still in the kitchen.
Sparky finishes his last. He's like, "Are you okay?"
No, I'm not.
He's doing better.
Okay. Cumin! Sorry about furniture. More food?
Come in, kitchen, he says. So
I walk back in there.
Yeah. So the three of you are in this dining room area. And what would you like to do next? Now, outside, the fairies don't even take notice. It's a sort of a thick glass. There's some type of space atmosphere on the other side of the wall, the curved wall in the distance. And there's a door to your right.
I'll walk in. by the way.
You going in the kitchen? Alan,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
I'm gonna walk, and we can see. Can I see through the wall?
Yes.
Is that right?
No, that whole there's a whole glass wall at the far end. It's on the other side, between the arboretum and the dining room. It's a huge glass wall.
I'm gonna walk to the wall and kind of see if there's anything in there shiny that catches my eye.
Okay. Put your character against the glass. Make the investigation or perception, whichever is better.
Didn't make the text. 14.
Nothing shiny at this moment, but you do notice several of the fairies notice you. And the next thing you know, they all notice you and they all turn. And they seem happy and they're gesturing for you to come out. You see them doing this to you, and they're pointing to their left, which would be to your right.
I kind of give them the parade wave.
And they all spin around and they wave, and you see the fairy dust dissipating behind them, and they seem excited. There's at least just over 24 of these fairies. They're about maybe 12 inches in height. They're translucent, so it's kind of hard to tell if they're male or female, but you see their fluttering wings and their little silver translucent bodies.
I kind of walk. Salt, are you still in the room? Yeah. I kind of walk over to Salt and I say, I'm curious to go in there, but I don't want to go in alone.
Don't poke the fairies.
Well, curiosity hasn't killed the cat yet. Let's go.
So there's no door in there, but you might find one in the hall.
So we go out in the hall.
Okay, so you guys go out there. That door is slightly ajar. Ionis, you're in the kitchen now with Sparky and Cumin flying around the kitchen.
I might ask Kuman for another bowl.
Cumin immediately spins around and grabs a bowl and places it out in front of you and hands you a steaming piece of bread.
And I'm gonna ask him, do you have any flour? I know it's a weird.
Flour?
It's a weird request.
Cumin has flour.
Mind if I get it like just a little bit?
Yes, Cumin goes and brings you a small thing of flour.
Thank you. And I walk out the door. Sparky, you're coming?
Cumin come?
No. Cumin will make the dessert for Sparky.
Sparky be back for dessert.
Okay.
Takes a full bowl with him. No, he's getting fat.
Alright, so let's put everybody out in the hall. Okay, so you guys are all at the hallway. Are you going to meet at the door down there? Let's put everybody down there. Door is slightly ajar.
Are you gonna poke the fairies?
Poking no. Perhaps look around, yes.
Alright,
I
so
need more healing for this.
who's at the door? You?
I'm at the door.
Okay, first thing you do is you peer outside from where you're at. You see that the entire manor is surrounded by a swirling celestial bodies of space and time. This mysterious house is completely surrounded by this purple miasmic energy. It's like a rolling vortex. It's like supernus. There is no ground from what you can see. You look up, there's no sky, and as far as you can see, there is no horizon. This strange house appears to be completely surrounded, at least from where you're at. But to your left is the arboretum.
We appear to be nowhere. Before I walk in the room, I'm going to take the gold book out again. I'm a little less distracted now. I'm going to open it, and I'm going to say scepter.
At that moment, nothing happens.
Let's pray for that.
Forgot to try something backwards.
I did that earlier.
Demonic voices fill the
So-
halls.
From where you're at, you look out, you see that. To see more, you would have to go outside pull the door up and step out into the arboretum.
I'll do that. I'll take one step into the arboretum.
Okay, let's put your character out there, please.
Nice knowing you.
Oh, I can't think of anything else. I'll fall behind.
Now, at the end of this arboretum, you see lots of flowers and shrubs, and sort of what you saw on the other side of the glass. You also notice high above, about 15 feet up, are two glowing orbs like suns that are providing light. There is some light coming from this purple miasmic energy around, but these orbs are obviously giving light and nourishment to these plants. There are colorful blossoms everywhere, and there's a smell of perfume that fills this entire arboretum area. There's a light breeze as your hair and some of your clothing starts to flutter. But you also notice multiple fairies flying about. And they're flying up and down. A few of them stop and stare at you. And again, because of their glow and translucentness, you really can't tell male or female. And the fairies are busy in chatter. So you see multiple fairies also pointing in directions, sort of whispering to each other. Makes you a little uneasy. You see this. And there are several of them also start giggling. Make an insight check. 14 is your number. Can't help you with this. I'll tell you what. Make a intelligence arcana check. 12 is your DC. That's 20. Those orbs are drift globes that are providing light to these plants. Now, the rest of you see your partner out there staring off into the distance of the arboretum. You hear the sound of these cackling little creatures. So, what would you guys have to do?
Are any of the flowers purple?
There's all different colors, yes.
I find the purple one.
Okay. Let's do perception roll. This is 10.
3.
Yeah, there's so many colors right now, you're not able to gauge. What would you like?
Just stroll through the garden, eating my soup, mesmerized by
You
all
start
the
walking
different
out to the
colors.
garden, a fairy swoops down, sort of hovers in front of you, looks at you, says something, and then goes back away. And leaves. You do notice, you see there's 4 sets of arboretums, or 4 sets of plants? Yes. The 3rd set of plants, the fairies start swarming around it, and they look at you and they gesture towards the plants. The plants open up, and you see a green blade coming up, a short sword. Vines are wrapped around it. It gets quiet as the fairies all look at you and they gesture and start doing this to you. Now you guys here get really quiet. You see your kobold Sparky take a few steps forward. He's looking out. You see this. Okay, move your character out there. So are you going to talk and interact with them? Or?
The fairies? Could I understand them? What they said?
No. Do you have Fae or Fairy?
No.
Yeah. So one of the fairies sort of lands next to you, sort of, and points over to this beautiful short sword. It's emerald green, and all the other fairies are quiet. You make insight checks. DC is 14.
24.
The rest of the party can't pick up on it, but you can tell these fairies are up to something extremely mischievous as you see your kobold buddy Sparky walking out. You even catch some of them smiling with these sadistic looks on their faces. Their black eyes are getting half covered with their brows coming down with an angry look.
Hey, Sparky, what are you doing?
They gotta get first Sparky. Sparky, not turn down. Get him.
Sparky, no.
One of the fairies flies over to you with its finger and it does this. And it spins around and flies back up.
Whatever, Sparky. What is it?
Is it a sword?
Do I see a
You
sword?
see it, yeah, it's such a beautiful short sword. You guys ought to see this. It's almost magical.
I look over and I say, in Sylvan, don't take any gifts from the fairies.
Maybe to see how they react. He does have it.
You don't understand Sylvan, right?
No.
I want to see how they react before I say anything.
When that's said, the fairies start spinning around. They seem agitated and angry as you say this speech, and they're all flying all over the place. They start gesturing towards you, but the sword is still there. There are fairies around everywhere, and there are more fairies than the last time you've seen. So the 2 dozen is about just over 3 dozen now fairies flying all over the place, and they seem very agitated towards you speaking.
And I call out then again in common, I can pick it up.
Oh, he's right.
I was about to say, you have the magic hand.
When you say that, the fairies get quiet, and you see one of them nod its head. And they all seem to have these smiles on their face. You feel very uncomfortable. You're picking up a vibe that you just don't feel this is right.
I don't trust that. So
Should we back up into the other room just in case of, something happens and I get,
An agitated fairy hears that and flies over to you and starts and flies back over towards the blaze.
ask them what their price is.
Eyes get huge, and again you see the scar just start to throb, purple. And he goes, the price is never the price with fairies. But I'll ask. And so I ask in Sylvan, what would you like in trade for the sword?
Make a charisma roll, please.
Natural 1!
Nat 1!
Charisma, I think, yeah.
The fairy's just disgusted with you. You can tell that these nasty creatures don't want nothing to do with you. You guys all picked up on that sort of, but you feel very uncomfortable. Like there's something really wrong going on here. But you're staying there. What would you like to do? Oh, I'm going to go down the lead.
I look over at you, I'm like, since they don't like you very much, maybe you could do something to your other sword.
Well, thanks for that. And I conjure mage hand again, assuming it's been longer than a minute. Yeah.
And I'm walking closer towards the door.
And I kind of say, everyone more towards the door.
Sparky not get the sword?
Probably not. Probably not.
The fairies start getting quiet, and they're like very inquisitive, watching what all of you are doing, as they think you're up to something.
I go back to my place and walk where I'm told to walk.
And so I extend the mage hand, and just as I go to grasp the hilt of the sword, I look up again and say again in Sylvan, what would you like for this? Before I touch it.
The fairies get riled up. They dance around the mage hand as your hand is about to touch the blade, and they don't say anything to you. They look at you, they're disgusted by you, they don't like your tongue, they don't like the fact that you communicated with them, you pick up on that. But your hand is about to grab that sword. Is that something you'd like to command your hand to do?
Absolutely, I pick it up.
Okay. The hand clenches the blade. Vines shoot up with fairy dust all around them. Surround that mage hand and pulls your mage hand into the shrubbery. Your mage hand is gone. You can no longer use your mage hand while you're in this castle. This man. At that moment, that same bushel area opens up. A spear, a golden spear, rises upward with an emerald green head of its blade. And the fairies are dancing around it. It gets quiet once again, and they start gesturing towards the spear.
Looking around, is there anything else?
Just plants, that's all you see. You know what? No, make a perception roll, please. Magic number is 12. That one.
You don't want to
Oh, I love it. Net one! Yeah, you can't really tell anything else other than there's a beautiful spear, a golden spear with a silver blade.
The sword's gone?
Are you thinking about doing something stupid?
Yeah, it's very stupid.
Yes, I'm with you. I think, depending on the level of stupidity, of course.
Well, since we're trapped here, coming in, told us not
Before you guys even get to the
go
levels.
out here in the first place.
Nothing. Sparky.
So,
The soup has wisdom.
Sorry, speaking to you. Sparky's like, I'm intelligent or something.
oh, well, I still have a bowl of soup. Wait a minute. This but a spear, and then bowl of soup, which is really good. You guys might actually like it.
And they laugh at you. It's quiet, they're all watching. There's this one that's hovering closer to you guys, out of arm's reach. Doesn't care for the little soup. Salt, the fairies are continuously trying to point and get your party's attention. You feel very uncomfortable, especially you seeing the plants swallow up this mage hand. It's helped you guys out in the past.
Commented about the mage hand not being able to bring it back.
I am concerned, but quiet.
Me too. I apologize.
That smell is tempting, and the wizard did say that there would be weapons in here to help us. So I'm going to ask for a third time.
Okay, you can do this with disadvantage. Okay. The magic number is going to be 14.
Oh, so that's going to be 17 and 19. So
Okay.
17.
The fairies seem to finally look at you, angered still. What are you going to tell the fairies?
What would you like for the spear?
They converge. You hear them chattering and talking with each other. Then it falls silent. One fairy sort of hovers close to you and starts to speak. The rest of you hear just chirps coming from the fairy, but you hear the soul of 2 of your party members. The fairy goes back. Starts giggling and turns back, but you can tell it's very serious.
I look over and I say, we should go.
What do they want?
Your soul.
Bullets. I'm out.
Yours and his.
I walk out.
Okay, you going out? Alright, put him out in the hall, please. Sparky, what would you like to do?
Checking on dessert.
Okay. Sparky out. We'll Sparky up. And of course, Salt.
My soul is already claimed. They cannot have it.
Okay. And you're by yourself out there with the fairies, and they slowly hover, getting closer to you. Not to surround you, but they're all flying, hovering. They're close enough where your hair starts moving from their wings flapping. One of them says to you, "Stay and play."
Do you really think I would trade my friends for your shiny stick?
The fairies, obviously agitated, spin around away from you and they hover and they go back to the plants about their business, angry that their plan is not working.
Along my arm reaches in, starts pulling you in.
Turn and walk out.
And the door closes and you're safely inside. Okay, so you guys are going to keep playing. Alright, so we have another corridor. We have several rooms in this corridor. There's also an upper level. What would you guys like to do? And of course, we got those 2 main doors.
I'm gonna take another healing potion.
Alright, so
Sparky runs down to the door, peeks in. Dessert ready?
Kuman, when you say that, it already has a tray of cookies stacked up high. Kuman, make cookies! And he hovers towards you with all these cookies.
I take a tray and just holding one tray in one hand. He's like, okay, investigate rest of the manor. Let's go. Go.
Alright, so
As
you
I
have
offer a
cookies.
cookie, I took a tray of cookies. And I'm now,
Alright. You have your tray of cookies. The rest of you are coming down this corridor. There's a stairwell going upstairs, but you also have a set of 3 doors to your right and another door at this far end.
Well, as good as my luck is holding, I think we should explore downstairs first.
Those go upstairs, those stairs.
No, the rest of
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Down the hall?
Yeah, being sarcastic.
Okay.
there is a downstairs. That's where the red
Oh,
door is.
sorry.
Yeah,
Let's explore this floor. This door.
With caution, I am tired of being beaten up.
Sorry.
Apologies.
Okay.
So I'm gonna walk down to this doorway.
Okay. Everybody guys stay together, I guess? Yeah. Let's move everybody over to that door.
Sparky's really very at home.
Just before we do anything to this door, I'm gonna check for a trap because I am very, very paranoid right now.
No, the trap was outside.
Make the perception roll, please.
It's 16.
The door is ajar, and you find no traps where you're standing at that doorway.
There's appear to be no traps so far. As I push the door slowly.
Slide over to your right. Next one.
Alright, I'll walk in.
Now, the first thing you notice, it's like a small study, right? The far wall is a floor-to-ceiling bookshelf with all sorts of diverse books. There's even more books resting on a large scarlet armchair that you see in some small wooden tables in this small study. You also see there's 3 unique paintings on the wall, and a fluffy black cat curled up on one of the scarlet chairs.
I pull the hood up and turn black like the cat.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Looking like a demonic black cat hybrid. So that's what we have in this room, guys. So you got lots of books, black cat sitting on a very hairy, fluffy black cat. We've got 3 paintings in this room.
After playing with the cat, what did the painting?
Do you go on to play with the cat?
After like making my skin the same color as the cat, I'll look at the paintings.
Okay. There are 3 paintings. One is a landscape of a large green dragon. It appears to be pulling from chains, like breaking free. glance over at his second painting. It is a Pegasus that appears to be flying away from a cage. The third painting is sort of out of place. It's a very long horizontal painting. It's covered with a lot of dust, and it appears to be the keyboards to a piano or an organ. Very dusty.
Sparky, seeing the painting of the dragon, would immediately trail over to it. A bunch of cookie crumbs along the way as he chomps one down. He's like, Sparky's gonna be a dragon one day. That's Sparky. And he just looks over the painting.
It's a beautiful painting of a green dragon that broke its chains and is flying free.
Maybe. Sparky don't know.
Hopefully not green. I'm gonna walk over to the bookshelf and go, if anything kills me from this damn bookshelf, I'm gonna be very angry at him. And I'm going to carefully just look at any of the books and make sure there's no traps around this area of the books. For the first area so far. And then I'm gonna keep moving over. See if I see anything.
Okay. Make an investigation also.
Investigation.
Which one was the green dragon?
That's the one over there is the organ piano keys. This is the green dragon. That would be the unicorn or the Pegasus.
That's 19.
Oh, nice. Your eyes are glancing over all these different books. Obviously, Fastandia was a very renowned priest of mystery, a goddess of magic, as you know what mystery is. A lot of the books you see are stuff that discusses interplanetary movement, alternate realities, dimensional doorways. Sort of what you saw in her collection in Candlekeep. There's a small journal that only has one page written on it. You pull that out, take a peek. The journal sort of talks about, let's make sure I say this right, she's talking about a love of hers, a dashing pirate whom she granted the gift of immortality, and that she'll soon be with him again.
Well, Kum did stories check out about about her pirate lover.
Didn't we meet a pirate?
Huh?
Didn't we meet a pirate?
Oh, yeah, the elf. Was he a pirate?
He had a pirate hat.
Yes, he did. I wonder if...
Which chair is the cat in?
That one over there.
This one?
Yep. In fact, it's over there. Oh, that's not a chair.
I'll come pet the cat and kind of look around.
Okay, as you pet the cat pops his butt up in the air and starts to purr, and gets up from the chair, leaps down, and starts going by your feet. But in doing so, the cat was lying on top of a large gold book that resembles the book you saw in the Candlekeep library. Now, instead of the spine saying the words "The Joy of Extradimensional Spaces," there is a single letter, the letter I. So the book resembles that, by the way, which you guys see there. All right, Alan.
I'm going to call over to Ionis and say, do you see any books on Primordial?
Let me take a look. Go down each.
And with that roll, there are no books in this library of Primordial. The journal that you had, there was actually a passage on the back, and it talks about her concern about visitors being trapped in this manner. So she hid the command word, single letters, on the spines of golden books. 7 golden books to be exact. Throughout this mansion.
I'll let everyone know.
Hi. Nice.
Wait, didn't we have other books that we got or something? Or
Mine is golden and it just says
The Joy of Extradimensional Spaces.
hi. So
Good.
if he doesn't find that, I'm going to walk over to the painting of the keyboard and kind of study it a little bit.
Seems pretty dusty. It's not as clean as the other 2 paintings.
I reach out and touch the keys.
You with your hand?
Yes.
Oh, let's use your mage hand. Oh, we can't.
I knew it was coming.
You do. At that moment, you hear the sound of an organ billowing within this room. The books you were looking at, the shelves, suddenly start to move and slide to the side. And you see a stairwell going to a lower level of the mansion.
You mean? Okay.
There's one we're allowed for this stream.
Sake of time, there's nothing else of value in this room. So you can go downstairs, you can go upstairs, or you can check these other rooms.
Before we go downstairs, we should check everything else first.
Yeah, I agree.
The red door's down there. Let's be careful.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah,
I walk out into the hallway toward the other door.
I pet the cat goodbye.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
Who else is? Okay, what are you gonna do?
The other paintings, I'm gonna just look to see if there's any behind, like kind of just to the
Okay, you
side.
look and there's none.
Okay.
Okay, there's a dust void because the area where the organ is pretty messy. But other than that, you see nothing. The black cat actually follows you out into the hall, so put the black cat next to you.
I love it.
I'll come back.
And next session we're gonna have a gray cat.
Okay, Alan, you're at this door.
Yes.
Make a perception roll, please.
That's not gonna be any good. 5.
Yeah, you know that the door is closed. You don't see anything that seems out of place other than a closed door. There was a bit of light coming from the bottom of the door, but right now with that light, it's just
I turn to him. Would you like to try a look at the door?
Yeah.
I step back.
I'm gonna move up, but just before I do that, I go, "Here, kitty, kitty, I'm gonna get on my shoulder."
the cat is. Make an animal handling check, and that's a high roll for you because the cat's with him. So it'll be 18, 18 or higher.
18 or higher. Animal handling.
Yep.
This is gonna suck. That one. It rolled
Oh,
back.
I love this. Oh, this is good. A lot of this. This is. You're gonna see, young lady, the whole group dying later on.
I'll remember all these ones.
Yes, it's gonna be good. The cat seems
Get him out of
enthralled with salt and it's just following him around.
All right, so be it. All right, we go
Birds of a feather, as they say.
That is, yeah, true. All right, so let's take a look here, and I'm going to see if there's any traps. That is a 11 plus, is it perception? So that's a 14.
There are no traps, but you feel vibration on the door as if there's some type of rhythm, maybe music on the other side. You do notice faint scorch marks on the bottom of the door.
I tap on the door and play Tainted Love.
Okay, but it definitely is some type of rhythmic vibration. You can't really hear anything, but there's some type of either music or machinery or something on the other side.
I'll let you guys know. There's some vibration or something, and I point to the floor.
I'll look underneath the floor, like try to peer through.
It's very impossible. There's bright light coming out. You do, at that point, you do see the ground is scorched as if there was burn marks in the room coming out.
I pull out my bell rod, my skin drum, and I just start playing a light rhythm on it, and kick open the door.
That's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's do this then.
Sparky's just back eating a cookie, watching.
You never know. Thank you. This should be fun.
Yeah. Famous last words. Okay.
That's just scorch marks.
You kick open this door, and upon entering this room, you're immediately met with very strange, unworldly music like you've never heard before. The music seems to be coming from a strange brown box at the far side of the room in the corner. Hovering above this brown box, you see what appears to be a hollowed brass horn sitting on top, and that's where this strange music is coming from. But you also see in the, there was also something that catches your attention right away. Let me put this in the slide. You see, okay. The area contains a battered wooden mannequin, a weapons rack, to the left with daggers and quarterstaffs. One of these staffs are a different color. It's black with an amber crystal at the top. The mannequin appears very beat up, wearing cheap armor. But you also see multiple large brooms magically flying around, sweeping up this room, dancing about to the strange, unworldly music. But at the moment you step in a little bit, the brooms stop and they turn in your direction. The music no longer is playful. It sounds like a staticky, skipping pattern. The brooms hover and face the direction of the doorway. This lasts about a good 10 seconds or so. And then the brooms slowly turn back, start sweeping again, and the music starts to play. The floor is scorched. Behind the statue is a huge poster of attack and defensive positions, sort of for training. You're gathering that this room is primarily used by Castandia to practice your spells and fighting with weapons. There is a large window at the far end where you see the miasmic board outside, and it spills in the purple light into this room. So you've got weapons over here, a bunch of daggers, 4 quarterstaffs. One of them has a black staff, amber crystal. You got a beat up mannequin over there, and at the far end is a diagram of just attack and parry positions for training. And the brooms are content, and they're large, hefty brooms, but they're magically sweeping about the place now. Probably no threat to them.
Do you think I turn on the music that works now?
We have to go in there.
Yeah. Song will go in. He's like, what do you think?
I'll go there.
I think that it's possible if we turn off the music, the brooms will attack us.
Yeah, the square thing is on the floor is over here. Now, for meta's sake, out of the game, it's like an old phonograph. So he walked across.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Sparky, as he enters the room, he has that tray, and he's kind of feeling the music. He starts tapping his foot and like kind of jolting back and forth.
Do you think we should dance with one of these brooms?
One of the brooms goes close to you and starts sweeping crumbs, getting really close to you. And you guys all see this, as this broom is not attacking you. It's a very large broom. It's a very good solid oak, but it's sweeping. It's following you around, sweep like a Roomba.
Sparky offers a cookie.
It doesn't. It just keeps sweeping the crumbs. When there's no more crumbs, it goes back and sweeping other parts of the room.
So, options. I like the look of that staff over there.
Just before you do that, what happens if I touch the broom? And like put my hands like right here, like next to it, just like
So what are you trying to touch?
the broom.
You reach up to touch the broom. They stop sweeping. The music stops playing as you approach it.
Oops.
The brooms stop and they all turn in your direction. And the one that you're about to touch sits, and you almost see a red pulsating glow emitting from its staff.
All right, don't touch anything. No broom. Don't touch anything on the walls. They're just hateful.
The music starts to play again as you stand down looking at this phonograph. The brooms are all dancing about.
Options. If we break that abomination on the far side of the room,
And they're pointing to salt.
I believe that these things are going to be hostile. We could do that. However, I'd like to see if we could get the weapons first.
Snatch and run.
Absolutely.
Wait, Sparky has a... We're worried about brooms, why not? They want to clean. So he starts crumbling cookies, leading it out of the door.
So while he's doing that, or leading them out of the door?
Leading them out of the hallway.
Can we
I'm gonna
put
step
them
out of the
into
way.
this room, to the room back?
Oh yeah, I got him.
Like the pipe.
So put your character in the hall.
Okay.
this broom starts cleaning and sweeping, but then stops at that point right there, and then goes back and starts cleaning the room. As Sparky goes out. So, what would you like to do? Now you're standing over this weird-looking contraption. You know the music's coming from where this sound. There's a large window to your right. You see outside the miasmic energy swirling around, and the brooms are just sweeping.
Do they react if I reach towards it?
No. But they're moving, and it seems like they're having a good time sweeping to the music.
He's gonna think about it for a second, walk. He's gonna pace a little bit, look at the armor.
Okay. As you're approaching the armor, some of the brooms swish by you very non-violently. They're about their business cleaning. The armor is beat up. It's unusable, and you can tell this armor is primarily used for some type of practice with either spells or weapons. It's dented up armor. The shield has dents and scorch marks on it. There are scorch marks all around the ground as well, possibly from very powerful spells from Vistani, the sorceress.
Don't touch the armor without consent.
She said it's not used before.
Now, these are really big broom salt. You're a big cat, and they're almost the size of you.
Look, he walks back over to the music box.
I'm gonna walk, playing my drum, playing the rhythm that I hear.
Yep.
I'm gonna walk over and stand in front of the rack of weapons.
Okay.
Kind of
Do you want me to come with you?
like. Watch my back.
Put your characters in front of the rack right there.
You want to be behind me or?
On the side. Yeah, just.
All right. So with you there, I'm going to continue playing the drum and like reach toward the black staff.
Okay, so your hand is going up towards it, or you actually want to physically touch it? That's pretty closer.
Keep playing, and I should probably be the foolish one.
I'll keep playing. Then I want the staff really bad, but I'll keep playing.
Just before you do that, though, I am going to check word trap. Just
Make a perception.
nat 20.
Oh shit! Net 20.
Yeah.
With that super high roll, my friend, you can tell there's no traps, but all the other daggers and staffs, except the big black emerald, appear almost translucent. There's a faint, but you can sort of see, almost like an illusion. But the black one with the emerald on top is not.
So all of them except for the black.
Yeah, the one that he's sort of eyeing right now. You're in the hall, and you see the brooms did not come back out. There is a black cat sitting at the ground eating some of the crumbs. The black cat did not follow Salt inside this room.
Sparky leans down to the cat, offers it cookies, petting it. It's like, you didn't want to go inside? Nope.
And the cat does not respond to you because there's a loud slamming door sound you hear at this room. It sort of spins your head around.
Yeah.
Empty corridor. And you know definitely heard this door slam shut. Maybe something was looking or someone was looking out the wall.
Oh, kobold. Come on, let's go see what that was.
So alright, so put your character right there. Nice.
Okay, right here.
Okay, that's fine. The cat does not follow. You don't do animal handling, 18 or higher.
I got a 19 on die.
Whoa! Move the cat down the corridor as it's curious.
To here?
Yeah. This is the cat. This room is the curiosity.
That's the best I can do.
Oh no! Don't
I'll just say that to you guys.
He just said this is a cat, here's a curiosity.
The room is the curiosity. Okay.
Sensing a trend.
Yes.
Salt. You're in this room. You're staring at this device that's playing. The brooms are going left sweeping. What are you going to do? Oh, you know what? Since you're standing there, make a perception roll, please.
19.
There is a brass placard on the side of the square brown box, and it reads, "Property of Hotel Lovecraft, 1920.
Oh, wow. That's what you did.
That is definitely extra plan. Oh wow.
Yeah, you guys are gonna see some crazy stuff in this place. So,
Hey guys, I found the hotel's name.
It's down in the basement.
California.
all right. You guys, you two.
I want to have it.
Okay, snatch and grab. Maybe I'd snatch it and run out, but Salt, I guess get ready to run.
Faster you.
That's That's true.
The dialogue, unlike the fairies, these brooms aren't reacting to the dialogue.
So you want to grab it, then I run.
How about I flip the music up first, and then grab it and run? See what happens. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Let's do it at the same time.
Yeah. All right. Ready? 2, go.
Are you still playing music?
Yeah. As I'm running through the door, running for
We're
the
not
door.
there, so.
Yeah, I haven't stopped playing
I'm
this.
sleight of hand, so that's
The room falls quiet. You reach up. It's almost like slow motion. You see this. You don't, because your eyes are fixated on him. As he's slowly reaching for this weapon, the brooms begin to glow red. And at that moment, the brooms quickly go to converge on you guys. Roll for initiative.
Did I do the sleight of hand for 21?
What?
I was doing the sleight of hand.
I know, but it's magic.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, 15 20.
I got a 22 with an F.
20.
16 for me.
Salt, and the second is Ionis, right? Oh, it's Alan.
So did you physically grab it?
I tried to.
I rolled it once. I got 9.
21.
So you're second to last. We have Salt, Alan, Ionis, and Sparky. Let's fight. Or run. Who has the staff in there?
I did.
Okay. Salt. Dash up.
Disengage, feel liability, stand here. Bonus action, anime shield, ready to help them out.
Okay. Alright, now you can't send your shield to help somebody else out.
No. It's my shield's around me. I'm standing here.
Got it.
Yeah.
Alan.
I haul out. Turn and run out the door.
Ionis.
I'm gonna swipe out this one with the dagger. It's 18 plus 5.
That's a hit.
One of those people that can't go store without touching something.
You can sneak attack.
I'm gonna
It's
breathe
a shiny magic staff.
Yeah.
Nice. That is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Ooh.
And
What weapon you hitting it with?
with the dagger.
And it breaks in half and falls. You destroy it. 14 points of damage.
And I tell it out of here with the door and go, come on.
Next up is Sparky. You're in the hallway. You see your guys all running out. You hear a commotion. You sort of look down. What are you about to do?
What's going on?
Bullshit. I'm sorry. But we're in a fight.
It's very bleak out there. Someone's in here.
Okay.
I ready in action in case I see a broom come out. I will throw a stone, magic stone.
Perfect. Now it's the broom's turns. Number 4 comes over to Salt. It swings for your massive cat head. Misses. Number five swings its massive. Your head 14. You're lucky.
I just have my AC.
This next one swings at your head with a 3. Last one is not going to miss. This is number 1, the leader of the pack.
He's like, let me know.
7. And it misses. And it is now Salt, your turn.
You're only about 14.
Yeah, and you still got 2 other levels too.
So I'm just gonna disengage and get on the other side of the door?
Okay, you just go outside the door, and there's one large door standing between all of you guys and these massive rooms. Alan, you're
Close the door, close the door, close the door, close the door. Close it.
Shut the door.
You do. The door closes, and it falls quiet. You hear no other activity on the other side of the doorway.
And I look at you and say, "Can I see that, please?"
Oh, sure. Here.
And so I take the staff.
And make a Arcana check with advantage. You're a magic guy,
Yeah.
and DC is 10
Oh my gosh.
with advantage.
Yeah, I know. That's ridiculous. 8 and 5. So 8.
Okay, it's at that point. Basically, you can't figure out how to use this staff, what's this for, but it's obviously some type of magic staff, maybe a powerful one.
Hang it around my back.
Do you want me to pray about it?
Just put broom staff, if you want to say it. It's a black oak. It's a quarterstaff, and it is an ember gem on top of crystal, crudely cut, almost like Jurassic Park with the mosquito inside. Sort of translucent. All right. Now, you guys see him looking. He can't figure it out. The rest of you in the hall. What would you guys like to do?
Okay.
I remind. Like I said, someone's in here.
I got it.
Also, looking at the staff. Does anything?
Make a Arcana check.
Let me guide your way. You get guidance.
Oh,
Right at D4.
I had guidance.
I've always had guidance.
So 14.
Congratulations.
Oh, good. Thank you.
You barely paid attention at school cold ball, but once in a while things catch your attention, like the color of bubble gum, and that's why this staff stands out, because the crystal looks like a ball of bubble gum. This is known as the Staff of Tremors. Okay? The user, let's see, Staff of Tremors. You can only use it once a day. The user slams the staff onto the ground, almost like Gandalf. You shall not pass. Tremors all around. Any adjacent player or creature around the wielder, they have to make a DC save of dexterity of 10, plus the modifier of the caster. On a fail, all those creatures and whoever's around, they all fall and go prone and suffer disadvantage on any attacks on the next turn, even if they get up.
I rattle that off to you in a very quick and hard to understand.
How close do they have to be?
Right next to you. So, Jason, yep. The only down part is you put yourself in the middle of a whole bunch of enemies if you do that.
Yeah. Which has been a trend for me so far.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's a good staff. It's called the Staff of Tremors. Okay.
Thank you.
I just look over at you. I'm like, okay.
Okay, you knock at the door. There's no answer. The door is closed.
I'll check.
You check it for traps. Please make a perception roll.
Player side wants to do this, but we don't know.
That's a 13.
There are no traps on this door.
You want to kick down the door again?
Yeah.
Okay. Want to kick down the door? Actually, don't kick down the door. I just
Push.
just easy. Push it.
Slide it open.
Yes.
I was a bit overcome by the music, so
I miss that. It's fun. I appreciate everything you do.
This is a large library. There are shelves filled with books throughout this entire room. You also see two large shelves in the middle running adjacent to this room, about a 15-foot space between them all. Diverse stacks of books are piled high throughout this room. Some books are small as a notepad. Some books are massive as a gate. There's also several reading desks in this library. There's a cozy scarlet chair also set up in each corner of this room. There's a smell of paper and cats that's very strong inside this room. Right now at this junction, you don't see anything else from the doorway, so who kicked open the door quietly? Make a perception roll for your round.
So 16 on the die plus 3, 19.
Out of all the books, at the far end, one book catches your attention, and it's gold, and it sits in the middle shelf over here.
I think we found another golden book. Also, what was the book that you were looking for?
Primordial. Anything that will teach me how to read Primordial.
There's a lot of books in there. A lot. Like, you'd be in heaven of books.
Believe me, I'm going in.
Okay. Just because I believe this room is trapped.
Salt, what would you like to do?
Salt's gonna look for the person.
Okay, the person?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, for the person, this perceived person that he said he heard.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You don't see any persons in this room, but as you look around, a massive book starts to come around the corner and float and stands by this door. And then another comes this way. And more start to fill up this room. This one comes down over the fence, over the wall, shelf rather, and a final book lands directly in front of the golden book. So that's what you see. You see all this going on. And you two were opening the door.
Slide into where he's from.
yeah. I'll walk in with my tray.
So gameplay.
The cookie's about halfway done.
Oh no.
So gameplay here.
And
I try to see what is on the book's pages. Like
okay.
Leather
As
out.
you look, there's lots of letters, and you can't tell the language because they keep moving and dancing around. It's almost like a Rorschach from The Watchmen. How the faces
Oh yeah.
So that's what you see, and the letters are constantly moving around. These books are really large, like they're very heavy, but they're magically floating in the air. Occasionally a page will turn, and they're open, almost like wings. They hover like that, almost watching you.
Yeah, for a cookie.
Nothing happens. You hold it up at this massive book, and just nothing happens. Do you want to move in, or are you going to stay there?
Yeah, I'll move in a little bit. I'm just gonna mosey on it.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone.
I'm coming behind you.
Coming to.
Because I think this place is trapped.
All right. Ionis, move your guy into the room then. Alan?
I'm gonna walk right up to this one.
And Salt, as before you make your decision, the black cat you feel biting onto your pant leg, sort of biting you, and looking up, trying to pull you away from the room.
Guys, I don't know if that's the best idea. I know we need the book, but I don't think we should all be in there.
Upon saying that, the cat purrs, and it runs that way, and goes up the stairs.
The floors are wooden.
Yes.
Put a pin, hold the door, like take a pin, knock it down.
My idea is you three hold the door, me run in really fast and run back out.
Why don't we?
Because I can move 120 feet
That's right.
in 6 seconds.
I can do 90.
Why don't we just move unseen? Go take book without the books noticing.
There's also that.
Okay.
Alan, any decisions?
That sounds good to me.
Which one?
They move unseen.
I can move unseen, but not unheard.
Fortunately for you, they have a passive perception, so let's do this. There's other options you guys can think of.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna cast minor illusion of an actual book
Okay.
onto the ground next to where the actual book would be.
Okay. Over here.
Yeah.
All right. And what type of book?
And let you guys know it's just like a gold-looking book to make it look like it's part of it. And just with the number one, because I don't know what book that may be. So.
Sparky says Sparky will distract, and he starts juggling cookies.
Did we get a
Make
raise?
a performance roll. The DC is going to be 10.
Well, it's a -1, so that's a 2.
Yeah, they're not paying attention to what you're doing.
Did we get a race on Standia?
A race?
Yeah.
Human.
So the book that's floating in front of me, I'm going to say, try this and see what that works. In Sylvan, assuming it might be Faye, possibly. We would like to borrow a book.
Make a persuasion roll, please.
And why not? 9.
The book pays you no attention. You can just tell it's just hovering, almost like an inanimate object. Sorry. Salt.
Guys, stand at the door. I'm gonna do something stupid.
Done.
Well, Jim, as I walk back, I look over at you. I'm like, were you able to read the pages?
It's moving. I can't read the pages.
And
If I can get the spell book I have to work, then yes. Until then,
Iona steps outside.
I'm gonna wait for you guys to step outside and hold the door open.
Alright, you going with your cookies out? There's lots of books in here, man. Lots of good books. You might find something interesting. But you noticed that there are awesome books.
Any books on dragons?
From where you're at, you can't tell unless you go to a bookshelf and look.
do you want to look for your book just in case we do all this?
I just look at this nearest bookshelf. real
let's
quick
see what
before-
happens when he takes the book off the shelf. We can always go back in.
That's true.
So what are you saying? Are you talking amongst each other? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just look on this bookshelf real quick.
put your character in front of the bookshelf?
I will die.
Are you grabbing any random book, or are you going to take a look at what
Something that mentions something about dragons.
Make a perception roll.
That is a 11.
Right now, this shelf you're looking at talks about books on arcana, natural science, religion, astrology, planetary travel. There's some books you see poetry and stuff, but it's that shelf. These books are still hovering around, very quiet-like, very angelic-like, but they're large, hefty books.
Ready, Sparky?
Sparky, you can stay in there, look around.
Oh, what's your plan?
My plan is I'm gonna sprint in there and sprint out, grab the gold book, and see what happens.
Ever been hit in the head by a book?
Yes, actually.
Sparky.
Have you and like you guys stand at the door, shut and slam it behind me, or stay at the door so in case something happens.
Already in action.
How is this book like facing Sparky right now?
The book is like not looking at you, but facing in the direction open, and so is this one. And they're just very gently hovering. Occasionally, a page will flip open. Spines are slowly moving back and forth. Books are always staying open. They almost look tranquil.
Do I see past the bookshelf?
Maybe you gotta walk over there. You gotta walk past that book.
Can I like press up against the bookshelf? Try not to be seen.
Make a stealth check. His passive is 10 higher.
14.
Okay. You do, and as you start moving, almost magically, this book actually slides a little bit out the way to let you go and pass. As you sneak, and it's very quietly, and the book sort of turns this way, and you get by to the side. What would you like to do?
Look around.
Okay. Make another. Let's do an investigation roll.
Investigation. That is a 17.
A lot of the books on here talk about arcana, natural sciences, religion. One talks about brown wormling dragons.
Go and touch it.
Natural instinct.
What's your passive? Your passive perception is that? Yeah. When you do that in the corner of your eye, this book sort of slides over here and watches you. You grab the book,
I inch closer watching the book.
and that book is just almost like a librarian, sort of facing you. Not really doing much. And then you guys are sitting there, it's quiet, and he disappears sort of from view. So you can't see him. So what would you like to do?
Put the gameplay on.
Yeah, fucking Sparky's on his own. You're running across.
Yet again, Sparky's on the
Yeah, I'll run across.
This adventure is gonna be.
So make a, what's your?
My max speed is 120 feet.
And you're doing what?
Go over, grabbing the gold book, and sprinting back in one movement.
And the false one is on the ground. So
Almost as fast as you're getting halfway across the road. This book is right in front of him. Puts its back against this gold book. So to get to that gold book, as you're running, you know you have to physically touch this large book to move it out the way. Is that something you want to do? Ready to roll? He goes running in. He goes in fast, but almost at the same speed. You guys see this book turn this way, and this book pops out this way, but their backs to both of you.
Immediately grab the book as soon as the other book.
Nothing happens. And it's a book that talks about a brown wormling dragon, very young brown dragons, how to raise them, how to feed them, the history of them, and all that stuff. Very valuable.
That's an exaggeration.
They're like, just keep on going forward.
Okay, and now you're right at this large book, and it's massive. It's about half the size of this table. It's like a small game book. It doesn't seem violent, but it's just hovering. But you can't see the gold book because it's really right up against it.
Let's do this bookworms.
I'm all about it.
Try to reach for the gold book. If I have to push try to move the big book out of the way, see what happens.
Okay, you reach up. You actually touch the book, and it's cold to touch. Are you physically going to try to move it out the way?
Yeah.
At that moment, all the books converge on him. Roll for initiative.
Here we go.
Roll for 15.
I keep getting like grouped.
Okay, who got 15, 20?
18, 19. What's your dex? Or initiative?
19, 18.
Oh, okay. So I'll go slightly.
17.
I'll get to witness your pummeling. Maybe.
What did you two guys get?
I got 7.
I got a 6.
Okay, results finally last. Alan, Ionis, these large books, these guardian books, Sparky, and Salt. Let's start. Alan, what would you like to do? And again, you have options, not just fighting, but...
Alright, so I'm gonna walk in directly, so these two are right adjacent to me. And I'm gonna thunderclap.
So the two right in front of you?
It's only within 5 feet of me. So
Okay.
it's a con save.
Is that count or
It's within 5 feet in any direction.
So that's number 4 and number 3.
I think you're
Okay, number 4 roll a 2. Actually, I'm gonna go my red dice.
Oh no. Any creature that's
I'll do black.
5 feet must be. We're kind of outside the doorway.
Yeah.
A 9, and then they both fail.
Alright. They take 5 damage.
Okay. And explain what your thunder wave does.
So I run and I see them going to converge on Salt, and I jump into the room, and I was going to get the one farthest away, but in fear of missing and hitting you, I go ahead and just smash my hands together, and it sends out a bolt of force that impacts both of these guys.
Okay. And how much damage do they take?
5.
And number 4 and number 3. There's a lot of people coming from your hands, my friend. The books barely take any damage whatsoever. At that moment, the bookshelf you're at starts falling right on top of you. You need to make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
Dex?
Yes.
That's a 13.
The entire shelf falls on you. Massive books cover your entire body. You are restrained. Let's turn to escape. Okay. Ionis, you're up. And this bookshelf also falls that way. So these two ways are impassable.
I'm going to take a torch out and walk into the room and look over to you.
Are you going to actually light it?
Yep. Okay. Light it. I go.
That's going to be your turn. You're talking, so go ahead.
As I walk by you, I'm like, hey, but don't like fire, right? And
Well, when you walk into the room and you start lighting it, the fire gets ignited, and then you hear going through past your left ear, and your flame goes out instantly.
Okay.
So, but that was your turn. You're walking in. You have this torch in your hand.
Yeah, and I'm gonna walk over here.
The shelf is down, and you know he's somewhere. Sparky is in the bottom of the shelf, covered all these books. Okay. Any other bonus action?
Oh.
I'm
Okay.
Yep.
All right. The book's turns. Here we go.
Hidden underneath.
Number 2 hovers towards you and goes towards your head. It goes to slam shut in your face. My dice. Does a 11 hit? Nope. Misses. 5 does the same thing. 15. No. Number 1 comes over. They're slamming and closing constantly towards your face. There's a 19. 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
He needs to make a dex save.
Okay. 20. 30, 20.
He passes, so he'll take half.
That is number 5.
And he will take 6 lightning.
Nice. Okay. This book turns to, who's this? There's a 7 hit. And this book turns. Yep. There's a 13 hit. Misses. And now it is, books, yep. Sparky, you're under there. So this says, with the bookshelf, strange creature, for his turn, you need to make a strength saving throw to push your way out of there. That's 13.
Alright, I got a 14 on the die.
Nice. You start squirming out your way. Which direction you want to go, here or this way?
Seeing what's going on, I will.
You can't see what's going on. The bookshelf fell. So your turn is escaping and moving. That's it. Because your turn is.
Okay, so
You have a choice.
can I shoot over here?
Yes.
Actually, what do I see like with this?
Books everywhere. It's a mess. It's gonna be a mess.
Alright, so I shoot over here, peek around the corner.
You see all the books hovering and dancing and trying to slam on top of the Catherine's.
And I see this book that we came here to get. Do I have?
How many movement? You have 30, right?
Yeah.
Well, you got up, so that's 50. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's. I'll probably stick there for right now. You said I used my action to get out. Okay.
All right. Salty.
I'm going to disengage. Go through here. Grab the book. And then,
Alright.
so that's 15. Nice. I'm going to use my feeling agility.
Nice.
So,
Now that whole area is covered with books. It's rough terrain. So double your speed, double your movement. Massive shelf you bring out.
15. So I still got 30. I can still move 15. So I can get to this door.
Get to that door?
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is top of the order, Alan.
I'm going to turn and stab this one with my
Would you face it?
I would.
Number 3?
He tried to hit me in the face, so.
Number 3?
Yes, number 3, and so they take a shot for 23.
23 damage?
No, 23 to hit.
Oh, that is a hit.
Yeah. For 5 damage.
Alright. That is a hit. Not much, but it was a hit.
I am going to step back out of the doorway back here.
Okay. Opportunity attack for me?
Yep.
I'm gonna go over to the right side. Does a 12 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, now put your guy outside. Next is Ionis.
Looks like I'm putting a dagger to a book. Okay. Take the dagger out, and I am going to attack the book. Turn around and attack the book. That's behind me.
Nice.
I think it's a good one.
Yeah, that's right. Ten damage.
Which number is that?
I can't see. It's turned around.
Number 4. Okay. It is bloody.
Bloody books.
Yeah, this book's damaged now. Anything else?
Bonus. Oh, I don't even have the bonus action. Can I actually move?
That's a double terrain, so rough terrain rather. See,
That's fine.
you're good. Out the door. Okay.
Yep. And I look at my buddy Salt and I'm like, Yep. Can I? I'll take it from
All
you.
right. So let me go to these books. This one levitates. You're outside, right?
I am.
This one levitates up and comes over here to you, Eris. Because a 9 hits you, it slams shut, misses. This book, let's see, 25. In front of Catman goes up. You don't see the shelf that's on the side. Does a 14 hit you, and it misses. This one, Sparky, you're so small in this rubble. Yes, you are. This one is going to, let's see, they have
Never heard that.
30 feet. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30 to Ionis.
Yep.
Does a 19 hit you.
Yep.
6 points of bludgeoning damage. Number 1 flies over 10, 15, 20, 25, exactly 30. Red down. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Misses. And number 2 starts hovering up. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna go for you, Catman. Does an 8 hit? Oh my god, it's just nothing's touching this guy. He's untouchable. You're Teflon Salt. That's your new name.
Teflon Salt.
And that is the creature's turn. Top right now, it's Sparky. You're up.
That area is dangerous terrain. So
Yes.
I am gonna run across. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Now this whole area, I'm sorry, also fell over. So it's
Oh, so that,
yeah.
so just.
If you run right up the middle, it's no rough terrain.
Okay, so 5. 30. And an action to dash.
Okay.
So,
You're out in the hall.
yeah.
Salt, Teflon.
I'm gonna disengage. Go through the door.
I'll allow that to happen.
And then, so that's 5 feet. 10, 12, or 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Back at this door.
Back inside.
Well, I'm right at the door.
Okay, and now it's Alan.
I'm going to attempt to draw some aggro. I'm going to shoot at number 5 with my crossbow.
Uh-oh.
For
And it sails in the distance. 10, right? 10. It sails in the distance. It happens. Anything else, Alan?
No, not at this point.
Okay. Ionis.
I'm gonna disengage out the door
You do it? You're out?
and to the side where you are. Let me know if you need that as well.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You want to keep going? 30. You're good?
Out of curiosity, what did they see when they came out here? Just vast.
That is.
Mission accomplished.
Yep.
Got a boat.
Got 2 books.
Wait, yeah, it's
Stepping outside, this is a semicircular patio, gray flagstones. It's nestled on the side, but this entire area is surrounded by this indigo miasmic vortex. And as you're running by, you see no horizon, no other house. It's like space, but it's surrounded. You guys feel very alone and trapped. Go back into it. You hear the sound of the door closing over the last one was here. This door magically slams shut. And now you're back inside for you into this corridor.
So, what does the book say?
Got the book actually.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Alright, so I take the book and I look at the spine of the book.
You know, with everything that's going on, I'm almost tempted to, I don't know, just go in there and offer my soul to that weapon. It was simple idea.
He just looks at you and goes,
Did that book hit them?
you can certainly try.
Alright, so healing, helping each other. What would you guys? You have options now. You can go to a lower level or an upper level.
First, I look at the spine of the book and see if there's a letter on there.
Okay, let's see. Library. My friend, there is a letter. And as you turn over to the spine, and these books are really heavy, so if you're holding two of them, you're going to be at disadvantage on a lot of things. Okay. This book has the letter R.
So I open it to see if I can read anything
All
inside.
blank pages like the original.
This is bloody heavy. I wouldn't carry it.
Okay, I guess I will.
I give it back. Suggestion. If the big bad is downstairs, we should go upstairs first?
Yeah, I agree.
That's where Kitty Cat went.
Yes.
Okay. He's negative one intelligence. He's not making any decisions.
So
I'm sorry, Sparky. Do you want to get more cookies?
I got hit by a whole bunch of
yeah,
books.
he has no more cookies.
I'm very sad. I might make a stop.
Yeah,
On the way upstairs, I might
on the way up.
lean my way in.
You want to get some more cookies?
So collectively, we're all going to the second level.
Yes.
But I will ask Human for something that he might have prepared.
And you'll get it. So what we'll do is we're going to take a break. Guys, go get some snacks, stretch your legs, and I'm going to set up the next map. So, with that said, we'll be right back. Hey, Walter, you can close it out, brother. My legs have fell asleep.
No, it's.
The other groups that played. Who's at the top of the stairs first?
It looks.
Teflon.
Teflon Don.
As you guys start going up these stairs, the stairs actually squeak in protest with each subtle step. You see, as you head up, Salt, there's a landing to your left at the top of the stairs, but it appears to be occupied by a suit of armor. The suit of armor is holding a long sword facing downward. It looks spectacular, but it seems like it's more decorative than functional. The suit is actually being held up by a wooden stand. It's in front of a large window where you can also see the miasmic energy dancing around. Other than that, you have another door to your right that's partially open and one to your left.
As they're walking up, I'll take a closer look at their armor and wait for them, everybody to come back in the stairs before we decide which way we go.
Okay, so why don't you guys move up the stairs and the landing and decide where you're going to go.
I'll take a closer look.
I'm gonna look at the base.
We'll be ready.
Wooden base, see if it opens or something.
You could make a perception roll. 16 is your DC.
That is a 12.
Yeah, right, the base looks like a normal wooden base that this decorative suit of armor is on.
When I going up the stairs while I pass by, does it look like it's connected to the base, like held down?
Now, as far as you can tell, you probably can move it, but you don't know because there is a wooden rack on its backside. So.
The armor looks decorative or
Yeah.
just a sword?
The sword too.
Okay.
I want to get adventurous and crazy and touch things,
This thing?
Yeah, that
Touches it.
You actually touch it?
Yeah.
All right, nothing happens. It actually rocks back and forth a little bit.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm gonna get up a little bit closer to it.
Okay. And what are you going to do when you get close to it?
Can I examine it to see
Yes.
if there's any
Make an
type
investigation roll.
back to here?
16 or higher.
16 investigation. That's a 16 on the 14 on the die. 2 for the
That is
16.
perfect. Looking inside the visor of the armored helmet, you can see what appears to be a scroll in the neck piece inside the armor. The only way to get to it is to lift up the helmet.
We had a mage hand right about now.
I am going to just sigh and go, dumb things I do, and lift it up.
And you see a scroll with a black ribbon inside the neck piece of the armor, the chest plate, where you can just reach in and pull it out. Okay? Nothing happens with the armor, it doesn't come attacking you and nothing. It's just a decorative suit of armor.
Whew, that's a breath of good air.
Alright.
And I look at the scroll.
It is a scroll of Bane. You can only use it one time. Up to 3 creatures you see within your sight, where they have to make charisma saving throws, plus the caster's modifier. When they fail, any attack or saving throw they do, they have to roll a 1d4 and it's negative, subtract it from the roll.
Definitely not for
Bane.
me. This is something for a better magic user than I am, because I am.
Salt is raising his paw.
So I can cast that spell. Yes.
Cast it. Do you want to have another person that can't cast
Well, I
it?
don't
just
have
in
it.
case?
I don't have it prepared for today, but it is one that is known.
Then here you go.
Okay, it's called a Scroll of Bane. You can only use it one time.
Actually, I have a
3
card.
creatures that you can see that are in range.
It's the opposite. Yeah. I see. Yeah.
Opposite of blessed.
Sparky's just gonna take his hammer, start twirling it around, and spending some time casting detect magic, just pre-input.
Yeah, you detect magic pulsating from both sides of the stairwell, the wall to your right and the wall to your left. Very powerful magic. But at this point, the doors are closed.
Okay. Do we want to go left or do we want to go right?
Good adventurers go left.
Good. That works for me.
I'll walk up to the door.
Which door? The door
Here's the real
ajar or
question.
that
Whose
one?
left are we going on?
I'm gonna go with Yeah, Alan.
Are we splitting the party?
Oh, I thought
You gotta remember, we're flipped, so
you're left, that stays left, right?
We can go that left. That's cool. Okay.
that's what I was just asking. Like, which left are we going?
So the one that's creeped over. Getting close. Can I hear anything inside?
Which door?
The one that's open.
Perception roll. This is a high one of 18 from where you're at.
That is a 16.
No,
I rolled 18.
you did.
I did.
There's a slight breeze coming down this corridor. You also think you hear the sound of crackling fire and wind blowing against windows. It's very soft and subtle. No one really can pick up on it, but since you were listening earlier.
Do I need to check for a trap?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, good.
Take that piece out. Alright.
It's windy, there's a crackling fire.
There's a long corridor that goes down at the far end as he walks in. To your right, you hear what sounds like a fireplace behind a closed door. In front of you is a door that's slightly open, leading to another room, and there's a breeze coming in from that, and you hear the subtle sounds of wind tapping on a window.
So good adventurers go left.
Okay. Yeah. I'll follow behind.
Same here.
I'm gonna take out of curiosity, listen to the door as I go by the one that's closed.
The one that's closed? Okay, make a perception roll.
Oh, 16, 18.
It's just the sound of crackling fire. It's a very pleasant sound.
Any keyholes?
There's no, it's unlocked.
What did you say?
Any keyholes?
Keyholes.
Oh, okay, that's not what I heard.
He said it was unlocked.
Unlocked, yeah. There's no keyhole at that door.
I'll take a listen at this
Yeah, I think we heard the same thing.
Well, you went to this door. I thought you went to this
Yeah, I went to that door.
Went to this door.
No, I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Ah, natural 20 for a 24.
Whoa, nat 20! You're listening and you clearly hear the sound of the wind blowing on a window or windows. There's a breeze coming in. It's like almost if it's an outdoor breeze.
When we were outside before, was there a breeze?
Yeah.
Okay.
He had the felt this place.
Okay. I don't remember. Seems to go outside somehow. Shall we look?
Definitely.
Why not?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Saul just walk in.
This is an open, airy bedroom. The wind from outside of this balcony door is whistles, and it taps to get your attention. You sort of peek inside to this large room. There's a canopy bed with rich scarlet curtains. To your right, there's a jug and wash basin standing on top of a dresser with lots of drawers. There's also a fluffy orange cat napping on a scarlet easy chair in the corner of the room. One wall, though, has a massive painting of a large black pirate ship with black sails and a single white flag with a black hand in the middle. On the dresser, you do see there is a small folded piece of paper. It's on top of the dresser. And balcony doors open up to what appears to be a small balcony that overlooks Arboretum.
I had the tech magic on, so.
Here.
I'm gonna pet the cat.
There's no magic in the here, but there's a lot of magic in the switch here against the fireplace.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go and pick up the letter on the paper on the dresser.
Okay, go across the room.
For giggles, I'm good. Scepter. Doesn't look familiar.
So what did you say?
Scepter.
Nothing happens. You go across the room and there is a letter. You're going to read this to yourself and then eventually read it to the group.
I bet the cat.
Okay. You go over to this cat and you start petting the cat. The cat, like the other one, pops its ass up in the air. And you notice this cat that likes you was on top of another book. A gold book. And it's the same one like you guys been looking at. And on the spine is the letter E. E for energy. E for elephant. E.
So we got I-R and E.
Seeing they got this, I'm gonna go towards the magic.
The other room?
Yeah. I want to open the door.
I'll go with you.
Okay.
Because, you know.
In that room, you guys are at the bedroom. The balcony doors are fluttering. The wind's almost trying to get your attention to even open up the doors. Okay. You're out in that room, so is you. So right now in this room it's just Salt and Alan. I'll go back to you two guys. You guys step out. There is a door in front of you. You hear the faint, subtle sound of crackling fire in that room.
Whereabouts is the magic coming from?
Here, there. You can't tell with that door closed.
Okay. I go to open the door.
Ooh. Here we go.
Put the letter in my pocket.
Sparky's last words.
I was about to say. It's fine.
Hey,
This is a very homey place.
Oh, hey, look, I think I found your dragons.
Found your what?
each corner of this parlor has a scarlet armchair and a reading table piled high with books. And there's a cherry fireplace burning in the corner. You also notice that there are a pair of beautiful, stunning swords sitting on a rack on top of the fireplace. Beautiful silver rapiers. A note to the door to the side it reads, "Look, but don't touch. Blood always stains the carpet." You also notice there are lots of stuffed animal heads, trophies on all the walls, and the animal heads slowly turn and look in both of your directions. There's a stag, a wolf, a periton, a hellhound, and a black dragon wormling. And all looking in your direction, their eyes are fixated on you two at the doors. You can stop and go to the other two.
Oh, this should be fun.
Yeah. Okay. So, you two are in this room. What would you like to do?
I turn, intending to read the letter to the rest of the party, and notice that only Salt is in the room. And
Okay.
They went that way.
do you want to know what's in the letter?
Sure.
I hand it to him.
Do not go in the room.
Eventually, I'd like you to read it out loud.
While he's looking at it, I'm going to rifle through the bed, see if there's anything hidden under the mattress or under the pillows or anything.
Looking under the bed, you find nothing of interest. There's no dust, no hair balls, nothing. You see occasional strand of cat hairs, but nothing other than that.
So I take the letter back, and I'll walk out into the hallway. Oi! Would you like to know what's on here?
I will put my hand on the black handprint on the painting.
Okay.
We hear.
No, I walk to the hallway.
What you got?
You put your paw on this pirate ship. I need you to make a history check. 10 or higher, you get advantage.
Four.
What did you do?
Damn, that's some good information. You think you recognize this ship and that Jolly Roger. You swear you just can't put your finger on it. At that moment, the balcony doors fly open. A breeze comes into this room, and you hear something faint in the distance in the void. From where you're at, you really can't hear it. It sounds different than anything outside.
So I see him put the hand on the painting, and I kind of cock my head a little bit. I think about the piano in the other room. I walk over and I try it too.
You put your hand on that painting. Nothing physically happens. You can make a history check. You will not get advantage on this. It's 10 or higher.
13.
Okay. Your attention gets turned to the balcony doors, but immediately Alan stands next to you. Alan, that black pirate ship with the black sails, with the white banner, comes to your attention. You remember stories about a black pirate ship called the Lost Hope. And the captain of the Lost Hope is a captain by the name of Ignacio the Black. Out of all the pirate ships and all the tales of swashbucklers all fear the stories of Ignacio and the lost hope. In fact, many mariners know that if they're out at sea and they see the black sails and that white banner approach in the water, they know they'll never see land ever again. Ignacio is legendary, he's infamous, and dangerous.
As you tell Salt this, he's like, oh yes, we tell remember now the stories.
Now you remember the stories,
We
yes,
say,
very clearly.
as we drink, stories of home, stories of fear.
Okay. You've noticed that the balcony doors are open, and you two hear something outside in the void. You don't know if it's voices or a chorus, but the only way to hear is if you guys go outside. So, I'll let you two think about it. I'm going to go to you two now.
So he handed us the paper, the note, right?
I was going to read it to you. I handed it to him, and he gave it back to me. I just told him, boy, do you want to see this?
Yeah.
So you guys can go into that room with them, or you guys could go venture into this room.
Let's close the door on this real quick and see.
The dragon.
I see what it is. Dragon, it'll be fine.
I say in Draconic, we'll be back.
Alright, so when he closes the door, you don't get to hear your response. So, go back to the bedroom. You were all together.
And so I'm going to read the letter.
Alright.
Our affair had to end, for my life is research, and his is the sea, my beloved mariner, so strong and yet so gentle. In an attempt to sustain his age and beauty, I gave him a portrait of himself painted on a magical canvas. He will never age, he will never fall ill. As long as this painting isn't destroyed, my darling swashbuckler will never die. May the tides of love unite us. We will meet again, my dearest Captain Ignacio. We will meet again.
So if painting is destroyed, pirate dies.
Yeah.
Should we take painting with us?
Yes. Wait,
We don't have the painting.
where's the
Right there, isn't it?
She gave the painting to him.
It's a painting of
him.
Of his visage.
Oh, my bad.
Almost like a Dorian Gray.
Yeah, that's very much.
Does this place have an attic?
Yeah, it's a basement.
We're not going to the basement yet.
I don't think anyone ever mentioned that.
That's just where Dorian Gray
As they're reading that, since Saul already read the letter, he'll walk over to the balcony.
Where are you heading out to, so what's up there?
There's a noise. I am curious. Hasn't killed me yet.
That's right. I can guarantee you there's one room in here that curiosity is waiting for you.
Sparky runs over to the saw and says, there was a dragon, black dragon head in the other room. Oh, we need to go quick over there now. Check it out.
Right now?
I mean, quick.
Yeah, we will. Next.
Okay. Anybody else going to go outside with Salt?
I will as well. Let's bring this.
Slide his character. Are you going to go outside? Or are you standing by the
No,
door?
Saul will go outside, yeah.
So,
I'm on this hills.
all right. So put everybody out except for Alan.
Yeah, I'll go with.
Put all characters outside. Okay. This actually balcony is above the arboretum. From where you're at, you can sort of hear the faint sounds of the fairies below. Sounds like a lot more than even last time. But all around you is the miasmic energy. But what catches your attention, somewhere in the void, you hear the sad song of pirates. And as this shanty in the void is being sung, far in the distance, slowly approaching this manor, a white sheep slowly approaches. It gets closer and closer as it dances in the wind to this shanty that you hear from an unknown location in this void. The sheep gets really close to the balcony. Maybe one of you guys can grab it, but this is a high dexterity roll.
I'll give it a shot.
Well, you said it was high up.
It's high up, it's like a wind, it's a sheep. It's floating, it's getting
What if
closer.
I cast?
Maybe a card to guide you. Yeah, like that's guidance.
Okay.
The number is 16.
See?
21.
Ooh. You reach out, and you actually grab this sheet and you pull it in, opening it up with both your hands. The white sheet has a large black hand in the middle.
Stories about when the flag run away or something like that.
Ah, yes, this is the Jolly Roger of the ship.
And when you grab that, this pirate shanty fades away like a distant memory.
I touched the hand on that flag.
It's a large hand. It's about the size of a pirate flag, Jolly Roger. It's massive. It's not a perfect hand. It almost looks like dripping paint of it. But this hand and the flag looks very reminiscent to the one you saw in the painting.
Any magic coming off of it?
No, but it's lots of magic. Yeah, lots of it.
So I'll fold it up and hang on to it.
You should put that in your inventory. And it's the sake of time, there's nothing else of value out there or in the bin.
Sparky, let's go get your dragon.
I'm first there.
Alright.
Creep open the door. We're back. And draconic. What's the answer?
No. Now the rest of you came into this room. You see these stuffed heads looking. They're almost animated as they look in your direction. At the far end of this very quiet, warm room, at the top of the fireplace are two beautiful rapiers with silver blades facing upward on a wood rack.
I do as I go by. Sign says don't touch.
There's also on one of the chairs in the left-hand corner of the room, you see a golden book sparkling from the flames of the hearth.
We got another book.
Oh, we gotta go get it.
The eyes are still watching all of you from these weird animal heads.
I'll walk over there and read the spine of the book.
Go ahead and put your character over there.
I go towards the black skull dragon.
Salt.
Look up at it.
Oh, look at the swords.
Alright, and
It's just not to touch, but I look up.
there's a sign on the door that says, look but don't touch. Blood always stains the carpet. So,
Sound like it's real.
I look at the carpet.
okay.
Is there blood?
It looks like, make a perception roll. I can't really tell you what maybe it's wrong. It's 12 or higher.
It's 18.
The carpet is well maintained, but you see faint stains, brown stains, very light. Average person won't see it. If they're not looking for it, you can. Maybe it's pudding, maybe it's old blood. It's been cleaned up.
Can we lift the carpet and see if there's anything
And
underneath
it's,
it?
the entire room is carpet.
Oh, okay.
I go over there. It's gonna seem weird, but and I just make a little cut. I like take a claw, make a little drop of blood.
And it hits the floor. It spreads that little droplet. Nothing happens. Okay. So who was looking at the papers? You were? Anybody else with him looking at the papers?
Oh, not me. No, me and him are looking at the rapiers.
All three of you then.
No, I'm looking at the book.
Oh, you're looking at the book.
Yeah.
All right, starting with the book. You see the spine of this book. It has the letter Y. Now, the two of you standing there looking at these silver, beautiful rapiers. The craftsmanship is probably the finest you've ever seen in your lifetimes. Each of you see your reflections in these rapiers. I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws. DC is 16.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
19.
both of you, the room suddenly turns black, fades, except for the fireplace and these two beautiful swords that are above the fireplace. You see nothing else. You're in a daze, in an awe.
Oh, that's 19.
Oh, you got a 19?
Yeah.
Oh, not you. Okay.
Okay.
That's what you
Yeah,
You turn over and see Salt. Salt's eyes are no longer blue, they're white. As he stands, this massive cat is sort of moving slow, like in a trance, staring at these two blades. The rest of you in the room see he doesn't cast a shadow at all on the floor. It's dissipated.
Salty?
I'm gonna go over to him and kind of shake you. I'm like, hey.
And you go to, when you put your hands on him, make a Constitution saving throw. 16 or higher.
Oh, that magic, by the way, where was that?
It's coming from the fireplace. Yes. What'd you get?
19 on the die.
Okay. You shake him, and suddenly you wake up from the trance. The room is now back into color, and you see the Ionis in front of you shaking you, this tiefling.
Yeah, we kept looking at that, and you went into some kind of weird.
So maybe we
base. What did you see when you went swords?
Alan is the heads in the room, while still watching everyone in this room as well.
Okay.
So was it in the fireplace or was it the swords?
The magic is coming from the swords.
So swords have some weird stuff on us. That's not good.
So you guys have the book.
Yeah,
You can safely leave, or you can be silly. So which it'll be. I know the answer, maybe I don't.
Well, we fought everything before, so I'm quite sure.
So
I look up the dragon again. I say in Draconic, can we take the swords?
Make a persuasion roll. DC is 14.
Well, persuasion -1, that's a 4.
Yeah, it doesn't. Its head's fixated on everybody by the fireplace. Doesn't talk. Sorry, bro. So, what are your options, guys? You got the letter.
I have the letter.
There's an ominous feeling about this room. There's a note on the door warning you guys.
What's the note say again? Look but don't touch.
Look but don't touch, because blood always stains the carpet.
you looked and it put you under a spell.
So we're already 1 foot in the grave. We looked. Good touch. I say 1 for each.
Where's the blood? And when you said I saw the blood stain, where is that?
Scattered about the room. It's very faint. It's very faded. No one else can notice it, but you do.
Okay.
So someone or something else was in this room that probably died.
Yes. No, maybe we just
I'm
leave.
gonna slowly back out.
Sparky doesn't feel like dying today.
Or touching around the room.
Sparky and Alan step out of the room, leaving Ionis and Salt.
I'm stepping out.
Salt, are you going to turn and look at those blades again?
No, look at it. No, look at it one more time, yeah. As he thinks about leaving.
Make another 16 Constitution saving throw.
I got an 18.
You fight off whatever magic entity or magic powers are trying to hypnotize you. Looking at the blades, they're almost like mirrors. They're so polished. You see your reflection in it. In the background, you actually see the door of your teammates sort of looking at you. But they look different. They appear dead. Their faces are decayed. Some of their eyes are sunken in with black rings under their eyes. Their clothing is all torn. Their armor is all rusted. They almost look like zombies in themselves. You sort of look back, they look normal. But you look back at the image in the blaze, the reflection, they look dead, undead.
Are you looking at that again?
What? Yeah.
You convey this to us.
I think they might be cursed.
Yeah.
In what way?
You felt strong with magic coming from us.
Yeah. No, they're definitely magic.
You guys look.
I think everything that we're
Doesn't
seeing
the
is
tech
pretty
magic
much.
What do we look? What do they?
Like what type of magic is it? It is.
It does, but unfortunately the book did not put it in there, so.
Okay.
It usually does, it tells you.
Yeah, Victoria.
Yep.
School of magic.
It makes you look dead. Skeletal.
Oh, really?
The opposite of the painting, then. Or is it
Painting.
the painting from the letter? Or is it like the painting? Is this really a Dorian Gray type of thing?
Those might be his swords, his pirate swords or so. So everything's kind of connecting to him in some kind of way.
Use the pirate flag to grab the swords.
You're right.
Like with your hands.
You're right.
He seems like Alan thinks that's
Not saying you should, but
no. Alan thinks that's a phenomenal idea. He walks over and grabs one of the swords
With your hand?
with the flag.
Okay, you start walking over. Push your character over there, please.
I regret presenting that idea.
I know. I like that idea.
The two people at the door, that would be Ionis and you.
Yes.
Their heads are fixated, turning towards these two. As you quietly walk over, you step up, you take this large sheet, you put it over your hand, and you're going to reach up and grab the blade. And as your hand's about to touch, both blades levitate upward and start spinning around. Initiative. Blades are animated.
That's funny.
Yeah, 20.
Oh, Jesus. Get them out the way now.
Oh, that what?
Yeah, smells many to that might need a bit. Oh yeah, I need to get some of those.
He makes them.
I know.
Look. Hey. 20? I have a 22 then. Yes.
23.
Yeah, 24.
This guy almost done that.
I got close.
Ionis, Alan, myself. What did you get?
I got 16.
One.
Ionis, Alan, the swords, Salt, and Sparky. This is going to be a tough one, guys. I'm just going to use them right now, okay? Let's go. Ionis, you're up. Look, don't touch. The carpet's about to get stained.
I'm gonna take out my short sword.
Count the boxes. No, you just get you're outside.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
so.
can't see it.
Okay. So you have 5, 10, 8, 30. Like right there. So you're out of range. You're out of range.
Okay.
Attack right there.
I can put it here.
Thank you.
Anything else?
And
Or you can throw your dagger, or throw your sword.
I'm gonna throw a dagger with the one with the chain.
One short hand will allow you to reach out and grab your dagger.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And actually, here's my main.
Oh, that one. Is it really?
Yep.
Alright, who's next? Who's in front of you? Alan? Roll the 10-sided die. 1 to 5, you're going to hit Alan, and you have to roll damage.
10.
Oh, it sails by. And you don't hit it, it goes right back. Alan, you're up.
All right, I'm going to turn and run.
What's your disengage?
Yeah.
Okay, go. That's right. Disengage. Move, count it. 6. Right. Yep. Swords. Which the one? Number 1 is going to attack Salt and Teflon. Why even bother? That's just a C. Does a 8 hit you?
No.
Misses right. Oh wait, I didn't take 2 attacks there. So that's the attack. No, it does not. Number 2 goes up to Ionis. Does a 19 hit?
Of course. Here we go.
Yeah, these are tough. There we go. And 8 points of slashing damage. Salt.
Swing at it.
What are you hitting it with?
Short sword.
Go for it.
15.
It parries and blocks it. You see some sparks fly.
I'll bonus action have the animated shield go up.
Nice. Alright. Sparky.
What are the heads doing?
Frantically moving around launching action. That's
That's it. Is there anything else?
it. You can go into the room and find out.
I'd rather just stay out here.
Yeah, you Right now you can't tell it's okay, value. You have the book. That's really what you guys needed.
Yeah, so I have a
What number?
2.
That's in your range, right?
Well, actually, one on salty, so
The one?
what's my range? 60, I believe. Yeah, I got a range of 60.
Go for it.
That's 8.
That is a miss completely. Sails across the room. I own it, your room.
Am I actually?
You can try to do it. Yeah, but I'm going to make it like as an attack for the grab because it's so thin and small. It's like an average grab.
Alright.
So make the attack roll. You can use your modifier strength.
Let's say third. Am I using athletics or just regular?
Whatever's best for you.
Oh, okay. Then that's a 17 altogether.
Okay. You reach up and you grab it and it starts fighting with you. What's your strength?
Strength is a 12.
Get a 20. It pulls out of your hand, flies out. Wait, you have to make a roll. Strength versus strength. Use your modifier. You can be 20 if you hold on to it.
Yeah, 20.
You did! Let's roll a 10-sided die. 1 to 10, we're gonna roll again. 6 to 10. Or 1 to 5, we're rolling again.
6.
We're not rolling again. You're holding on to it. It's not gonna be attacking. So you have it grappled. Good job. Alan, you're up.
Oh, I'm on the move. Actually. With it.
Okay, you know it's fighting you. You can feel it, but you're holding on to it.
I'm gonna move this out the door. So
Touch your face is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, right there in the doorway. Okay.
Sparky wants back.
It's going to escape your grasp. 16. What's your...
am I rolling or?
Yeah, roll. Strength against strength. It's going to try to escape. I rolled a 16. You have to beat that.
17 on the die.
Oh, it's trying, but... So yeah, that's its turn. Its action is it's trying to escape. It cannot. The other one is going to attack Salt. Teflon, does a 9 hit you? He misses, and your animated shield comes to your defense. And it is Salt's turn.
Did I get it?
Oh, Alan, you're right. I'm sorry.
No worries. I'm gonna attempt to shoot the one in front of Salt.
Get a 1, please. At least you'll hit Alan. Right, you hit Salt, rather.
That's a 20.
Nat 20! Awesome.
Doing it now.
Alright.
First off, what's the max damage if you let your whatever you're throwing?
It's D8 plus. So 22 would be max damage.
The weapon itself you're hitting. What are you hitting?
It's a D8.
So it takes 8 right away.
Okay.
So let's see, it's not goes down. Okay, what else?
And
Roll your damage.
Okay.
Now it's double, whatever it is.
that's hilarious. 8.
It's bloody as chips of silver fall from the rapier itself. Okay, now it's Salt's turn. You saw pieces of the shards of metal falling off of it as it was attacking.
Oh, guess we're not keeping them. I'll do a attack with my short sword. 10, I think misses.
Yeah, you completely miss. This is too fast.
Then bonus action, you make a proficient unarmed strike. So it's gonna be a +1 to hit. Let's see if it happens. Nope, that's a 6.
You missed that one. Sparky.
Seeing him fighting with the sword, I guess I'm gonna try to hit the sword real quick and do a shocking grasp.
Oh yeah. You're gonna grab the sword?
No, but shocking grasp.
You're gonna take damage for the blade. If you hit, it'll take damage as well. His hand is grabbing the hilt. So
okay, so I can't safely.
Well, you can do no, not safely. You can do damage to it.
Then I take a step back and I use a rock instead.
Go for it.
12.
a miss. It sails off into the distance. Sparky, anything else?
If I'm holding it, is it just a grapple?
Oh yeah, so you can tell it's fighting. You're holding on to
Would
it.
that be an advantage of anything?
Restraints would give you advantage. Grapple just makes it so it can't move.
Good.
Ionis, you're up.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna break it on the outside. But this, excuse me. Pardon me.
Yeah. Now you take the rapier outside and stop struggling with you.
And I'm gonna stab it into the ground.
Okay. And it gets impaled into the ground. It shakes. Okay. Alan.
I'm going to attempt to shoot the sword again.
Okay, roll that one, please. It's the only way I'm gonna hit the freaking assault. Double ones!
It's 16.
That is a miss. That's a hard hit. Yes, it is. Sir, assault, it's coming for you, sir. There's a 12 hit.
No.
Misses you completely. Let me see what else these guys. They get a +3 to hit. I'm sorry, those +1. There's a 14 hit. No. What hits?
19? Foul language.
You're gonna take
And it does a lot of damage, and full disappearance doesn't help me any. And okay, that's it. Yeah, that's its turn. Salt, you're up.
Gamblerman haven't launched anything yet, so he's just gonna try. He's gonna disengage, feeling agility out.
You step outside, the room door slams shut. Boom! And it falls quiet into the wall. The rapier that's in the ground suddenly collapses into millions of tiny pieces of shards. The hilt itself falls, and it turns to a rusted hilt. Doesn't look beautiful anymore.
I'm starting to notice a theme.
Don't touch the thing.
Don't touch the thing.
Even if you do touch the things, break them on the outside. They're afraid to come on the outside.
Appears that most things in here are much older than they seem.
Yep. And I think the walls or the hallways, they don't like that. It ages them.
They come out of their spaces.
Yes.
They can't work it.
Yes. So push them out the door if we ever have any situation like this.
All right. The door's closed. You have one more door to go on this level.
Yeah.
Of course, Soul.
Yep.
Untouchable.
So heading that direction.
Try to roll dice against. I guess I'm thinking it's somebody else.
I'll save my last healing potion.
It's following right behind Salt, the giant impenetrable wall.
I like playing high AC clerics for a reason.
Yeah, it's hard to
I should be a cleric one of these.
Clerics are fun.
Salt, you're at this door. You don't see any like lock or lock keyhole, so it's probably unlocked. Opening it up.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll let you do.
Let's take that out. Most of this room is taken up by long wooden tables that are covered with glass vessels and many books. Cabinets with glass doors line the walls, and they contain all manners of specimens. And just below the ceiling, in the center of this room, colorful orbs are slowly dancing and circling around each other. There's also at the far end of this entire wall is a large painting taking up the whole of the stars, the constellations. The stars are represented by little dots. Others are so circles. Above the door itself is a yellow sun. Another thing you notice on this entire wall, in the painting of the stars, there are 5 constellations, smaller than the sunburst, and they're silver. So,
Do we recognize any of the constellations?
you can make let's do a history check. DC is 14.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20! You can't really recognize the actual constellations, the 5 of them, but you know they're prominent planets. The one constellation you recognize is the sun that's above the door. All the other little stars that you see that are dots and circles, you really can't tell. There's so many of them. But the entire wall is painted to represent the stars. This entire wall.
And we see these orbs, right?
They're floating in the sky, and over there's a chalkboard with a lot of stuff written on it.
I'm gonna look at the
Let me go around the room, so we're going to start with you.
Yeah, so I go check out the research or whatever it is on the chalkboard.
Okay, you stand there and look at it. It's lots of mathematical equations and formulas, charts, big brain. But there is a nautical map, and there's a writing next to a crude drawn pirate ship. And the writing reads, "The Sea Ferret's current location." You can give me an intelligence check to figure out the nautical location of the ship.
That is just an intelligence check?
Yes, that's a 10.
I got a 15 on that.
Perfect. Based on your knowledge of the sea, this is of the Sea of Swords, and the location of the ship is anywhere between the city of Waterdeep and Finback, the whale bones. It's a location in the middle of the Sea of Swords.
Okay.
Yeah, see, they actually have like a see Waterdeep, and somewhere between those two. That's the location. So it's called the Sea Ferret's current location. Sea Ferret's current location. So it's near a city of Waterdeep, between the whalebones of Finback. Okay, sir. So
We'll look around on this table. Anything of interest?
yeah, there is. There are multiple books, but one book catches your attention. It is gold with the face of Mordenkainen on the cover. And on its spine, you find the letter T as in Tom. Okay.
Guys, I found a new book. It has teeth. Now, place to look back after.
So that's IREYT.
Ionis. There's a door at the far end of the room. These orbs are floating around, all different colors, very slow like dance, like an intricate, beautiful dance you're doing.
You said there's like a mural on the back here?
Yeah, this entire wall is a painting of the nighttime sky. There's a door with a sunburst above it, and there are 5 constellations representing other planets.
From where I am, just looking at it, it's just like a minor illusion, and like a small version of it.
Okay.
And just kind of put it like on the ground in front of us. And look, see if anything with them compares to anything that's to what we have on the ground. Like, kind of look between both.
That's clever. But unfortunately, you see nothing really that's going to help you out like that. That's pretty good.
Maybe range of like the painting.
I look at the other tables and the other books laying around and see if there's anything of any interest.
There are some books of natural sciences, some books of astronomy, astrology, physiology, natural sciences, but nothing else other than those. Now, you have the orbs and you have a door, or you guys can go back out and go down to the lower levels.
Are the orbs arranged in a way to represent other constellations?
There's multiple orbs, so they're just floating around. There's like, I think 5 or 6.
Any certain constellation that resides over that location? Somehow? In the night sky?
It's just a beautiful painting, like a mural somebody did on the wall. The orbs are just slowly dancing around each other, some getting high to the ceiling, some going lower. There's no pattern to their dance.
Can you push them?
You'd have to reach, you're too short.
That's it.
So we'll try is reach out and see.
You do, and your hand goes through one of the orbs. So it looks like an illusion.
They seem to be an illusion, like what you do.
Take one of the astronomy books.
Excellent.
As he's doing that, he'll then just kind of look at all the specimens and interest.
Yes, these specimens range from skulls and bones, some mounted stuffed animals, rocks, minerals, and some dried plants. You also see some measuring devices, glassware, beakers, some other scientific apparatuses that you're really not familiar with.
What is this here?
That is a gas lantern.
Oh, gas lantern.
Yeah.
Is there anything on the, some chalkboards to look around?
There's nothing on the other side. It does. There's nothing. And for the sake of time, right now there's nothing else of value in this room other than the far door. If you choose, or you can go downstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the room. Well, that's what I meant. I'm a check for traps. That
Perception roll, please. This is 12 or higher.
Perception, so hard. Nope, 9.
You don't notice any traps whatsoever. So
Seems good.
Yeah. Oh, your hands are really.
yeah, you can move that piece up.
They're also probably twice the size of yours.
This door actually opens up to a dark, open, grassy field at some unknown location. There's a night sky, crystal clear with all the stars and constellations above. Insects sing into the night, and there's a pleasant breeze that brushes past all of you into the laboratory you were just at. You see 5 golden telescopes of bronze pointing up at the stars above. In the middle of these telescopes, there is a crystal ball sitting on top of a bronze stand. Looking all around this open field, obviously this isn't somewhere inside the mansion. And all around is darkness and shadow as far as you can see.
Sparky wants to run out and look through one of the telescopes.
What's your character? Show me which telescope.
He used to use telescopes all the time. I've seen this one. Maybe they have to do with the painting.
You reach down, you look. Are you looking through it?
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Where are you looking? Which direction?
Whatever it's whatever it was first.
You see it's looking up at the sky. That's all you can see right now.
Okay, then I'll swivel it around.
All right, make a perception roll, please. It's 12 or higher.
8.
Nah, yeah, you just see multiple stars, and they're beautiful. Doesn't do any good. Salt.
So we'll go into this one, and he's looking for something, either something that's matching the orbs in here or the constellations.
You're gonna do 12 or higher with advantage.
21.
You see a star that resembles one of the 5 constellations on that wall. And when you look up, the rest of you notice the globe in the middle, the crystal ball, begins to get brighter. Light illuminates from it.
I'll go to.
I'm gonna go down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying I don't know what you just did, but it's doing something.
Find the stars that match.
Oh, okay. I'm still place down minor illusion of what I have, and go to.
Minor illusion is going to be 12. Since you have that, and it's clear as day, you're going to get double advantage. So you're going to roll 3 20-sided dice. And 12 or higher. Ready?
Alright, here's my searcher for you. Alright, 15 plus perception.
Yes. Oh, you got it.
18.
You see a second shape, a constellation that resembles on your map that you created. The orb grows brighter.
I'm going to go in and try the same thing. I'll go to the far east one over here.
You studied the map, and you're going to get advantage. So go ahead. Yeah, you got it. It grows even brighter. You're getting an idea. You see
I
everybody.
look at the map that he just put down on the ground. Yeah.
You get advantage. Which? Where are you at? The same one.
Same one. Yeah. What was it?
Advantage 12.
13.
You do it, and now the globe is really glowing bright. But there's one more telescope. Salt.
Telescope.
You also will get double advantage because you're familiar to what you're looking for. So 3 20-sided dice, 12 or higher.
Unnatural 20. Hey, I got 2 sevens on one.
At that last moment, the orb glows bright. Super bright, where a beam of light shoots out across the open field, and a magic door appears, floating in the air, about half a foot off the ground, and it hovers. All around you think is wooded areas, but you can't tell. It's all dark except for this door that just appeared. So you have an option. You can go to that door, or you can leave and go down to 11.
Seems like
I'll go to that door.
I want to see what's on the door.
I'll go to that door.
Be a secret.
Let's do
And on the door it says curiosity, really big on it.
Oh.
Saul just died.
Wait. It says curiosity.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Just before you go to the door, I'm gonna take out. Let's well do it. Just made me all paranoid by the door as it is anyhow. I'm gonna just take out a dart and I'm gonna throw a dart at the door because you.
Nothing happens.
Okay. All right.
I almost killed the cat.
You opening it up?
Yeah.
Alright, let's move that piece up, please.
Oh, you can open it.
Thank you.
I guess you guys want to come in.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll walk in.
Now this room is actually bare, except for one large bookshelf. It's covered with chains, and it's against the far wall. There's actually a plain wooden bench in front of the bookshelf. There's a wooden table. There's a golden book on top of this wooden table in front of the bookshelf. It's etched into the ground, as if somebody used a dagger, the words that say "jealous and protective" appear.
Jealous and protective.
Jealous and protective. You clearly read it on the floor, carved in over here. And all the books on the shelves have chains attached to them. Lots and lots of chains, dozens of them.
But not the golden book.
Not the golden book. Now the golden book, unfortunately, the spine is flush against all the other books with the chains.
What did we see with chains? We saw something with chains. Was it a dragon? The green dragon? Or
Yes.
was it? Okay.
This is a high perception roll, but if somebody gets 16,
I'll roll it. And I got a 23.
God damn, you're not playing with me anymore, bro. Done. You can watch. You can sit in the corner. I'll give you some candy.
You can't break up the salt and
Christ.
spark and
What'd you
connection.
get?
That is a 5 plus 10.
6.
You guys got to buy this guy lottery tickets or something. All right.
Let him buy us lottery tickets.
I know, right?
The first thing you notice is that these books are chained to keep people from stealing them, right? And the desk that's propped up against the bookshelf is primarily used to pull the books out and read it at that point. The chain's length doesn't look like it can go really far. But you do notice all around the floor and the walls, you see lots of divots, all different sizes and shapes throughout the floor and all of the walls of this room. It's very subtle. Now, most people won't pick it up, but you did.
That's not much fun.
You know of traps, right?
Yeah. Did we just walk in?
I'm not sure. And I'll like point you towards the small divots.
Alright, I'm gonna check.
Do you know?
Yeah. Just in case.
You make the check for his traps?
Yeah.
Okay, make the roll. Your DC is going to be 14.
14. That's a 2. Plus.
Yeah, this sucks. You don't really see any traps. So,
Maybe if we sit, so we can read if we take it. You know?
Maybe we could read. Like, do something subtle.
I'll sit at the desk.
you sit at the desk. You guys hear the scraping sound of wood on concrete. You sit down. And in front of you, all these silver chains, just dangling like necklaces, attached to the spines of numerous books of this very impressive bookshelf. And in front of you is this golden book, but the spine is flush against all the books and chains.
I'll take the golden book that I am carrying. One of the golden book I have. Trading.
Oh, it's a Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Nothing happens as you hold that book and sit trade.
I'll put it
Next to it?
next to it, spine facing backwards. I'm going to slide it over.
Okay. The bastard, you see his backside as he's sitting there, and the cat is moving this book very cautiously to the side. He doesn't happen to notice. The books open up, and a big mouth appears. Roll for initiative. This book is actually the bookshelf. The bookshelf itself is a massive. All the chains start dancing around in front, like octopus tentacles, with books flailing attached to it. Very dangerous. So,
So was the golden book fake?
The golden book is real.
Okay.
It's still sitting there, but he was slowly moving it, and then this shit happened. But it's him. He's not going to be touched. The rest of you have to worry about it. So, all right, who got a 15 to 20?
17.
7.
I also have a 7.
Yeah, but I need that. All right, Ionis, you're first. What did you get? 11.
Since I already have my dagger out, I'm gonna actually take out the sword with the dagger so I can do the combo.
So, picture in your mind this large shelf with a massive mouth and a tongue swishing about, chains dangling and spinning around with large books attached to them. Ionis, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to take the dagger, throw it first, and walk up and then stab it with the sword.
These are your 2 attacks.
Yep. And that's going to be the vampire.
Your character can do what? You can.
It's the dagger, and then he has the short sword. So
First one, the second one is, unless you got a special ability, the second one you don't have your modifier. Right?
Yeah, it's only dex, no proficiency.
Right, yeah.
so the first one would be with the dagger.
You're throwing the dagger first. The vampire attack.
No, it's the short sword is a vampire.
Oh, the short sword.
So the dagger, I'm
Got
just
it.
it's the venom.
You're throwing the dagger first.
Right.
Okay.
So that is a so 14.
That actually hits. Roll for damage.
And does anybody buy it? Or
Yeah,
anything?
salt is.
So I'm gonna do sneak attack for that one. That's 11 damage.
Okay. Nice.
And then put me up next to it.
Yep.
That one.
Nat 1. And you swing blindly and you miss completely. All right, now you're in good close range for me. Sparky, you're up. Lots of tentacles. Hint, hint. Lots of attacks.
Oh wait, I still can move. Sorry.
You moved up.
Yeah, I moved up. I still can
Oh,
move.
you did. Oh.
Yeah. I can move back.
I'll make an opportunity attack.
Because I hit with the swashbuckler. So just moving one back.
Sparky says, maybe it just wants books.
I get book.
They don't want to. I don't want to give up my book. I'm gonna hold an action. I tell someone, give it a book, and I hold an action to use a magic stone. If no one gives it a book by the before it goes. Not after we can.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
So you hold the action to do what?
Until so if someone tries to give it a book and it doesn't work, then I have to.
Okay, sounds good. All right, it is the book's turn. Here we go. I'm not even wasting my time. To this side. It's gonna get multi-attack. One of the books come flying out like a flail, swinging at you. You love it. It's right sitting there watching this mess. Does a gets the hits. And each does a 14 hit you? Okay, and its second flailing book comes down at you. What? 20. What? Nat 20. So you're automatically going to take melee damage, 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and then you roll for more damage.
I don't think it wants books. It's
3 and 5 and 10 more bludgeoning damage. That's double.
Using the books as a weapon.
You get cracked across the face with this. That's Yeah, that's its 2 turns.
No.
Oh.
At 1 HP.
Ow.
Alan, you're up.
Okay, so
Yeah, he's getting his ass kicked.
I'm gonna stand in my nice place on the far side of the room and try to shoot it.
That's it.
21.
That's a hit.
Okay. 8 damage.
Good job. Okay. No, it's not bloody just yet. Anything else, Alan?
I'm gonna stay right. Actually, no, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna stay right where I am.
All right. Our assault.
So we'll kind of like wipe the blood off, reach out to touch it, and cast Inflict Wounds.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Good spell.
See if it is.
Hopefully.
Is a 13 hit?
No, just missed it. It is.
No.
Sorry, buddy.
That's okay.
Anything else? Give a bonus action to walk away with an opportunity attack.
I'll reach down and grab the book.
Okay. No, that's gonna be next early. All right. Top of the order, Ionis. You can tell Salt is badly injured. There's blood in the white fur coming down the side of his face. You've never seen this before. The dungeon master has never seen this before. So.
He went down last one.
Yeah, you did go down last.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So.
Like the last session. Beat him up. Alright.
I am going to. Actually, how does the mimic book look? How's it looking?
It looks okay. It's moving around. The chains are flailing about. Its tongue is lashing all around its mouth.
Put me next to Salt. And I'll give you my last healing potion. It's just here, but
Chuck it down your throat.
put it down your throat.
That's your turn?
Yep. And
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. You were there anyway.
Yeah, I was there.
So you're next to him. That's your turn? Okay.
that's
5. He grabs onto Salt and throws him back. I don't have a lot of strength.
Oh, man. That's gonna be. But you're so small and he's so fucking big.
But I have my armor and magical strength.
Explain, what does that do?
I can use a charge to use my intelligence rather than my strength.
Okay, let's do that. What's your constitution?
Constitution? 14.
Your DC is going to be 14 to pull him back.
Okay, so 3. I use a charge. So what you'll see is one of the stones that I had embedded into my leather armor starts sparking. There's a burst of electricity as I use that as my strength, and I got a 5 total.
Yeah, he's just so big you can't. You're pulling your buddy trying to pull him out. So you feel that. But it is this creature's turn, and it's going to share 2 attacks. Its tongue is going to lash out towards you. I'm going to use this dice. Watch this high roll. Because it's time. Let's see, it's a 16 plus and 20, dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. Let's see, there it is. 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
And Salt goes down.
Unfortunately, Salt falls down.
My hands?
Yeah, he falls. You think that you hurt Salt as he falls, and Salt falls down to the ground, unconscious. Next up is it's got one more attack. Its other flail is coming towards you. Is that you? Yes, it is you. And I'm gonna use a brick dice.
Go ahead.
That
You
one?
saw that, right?
Okay. Yeah.
What is it? Say it loud.
It's a natural 20.
With the book, you take 8 points straight out the back of bludgeoning damage. And this is going to be 8 plus 2. And looking, 6 points of bludgeoning damage on top of the 8.
6.
Yep. Alright. Alan.
Alright.
I need you, we can just roll a 10-sided dice. 6 to 10, something awesome happens for you.
5.
Okay. You felt your magic hand might have been coming back, manifesting, but it disappeared, that feeling. Okay, what would you like?
Alright. So I'm gonna roll an attack. I'll take care of you after a couple of days. Don't worry about it. 16 to hit.
That is a hit,
Sure, the character's got 8 damage.
and it is bloody. Okay. Anything else?
Bonus action to inspire salt.
Okay.
Death save, go.
I fail.
What did you get?
3.
Alright, next up is, that was Salt's turn. Ionis.
Yeah, remember for when I'm not doing those things.
That's true.
We're gonna get you up in a minute.
Yeah, I actually have the med kit, so I'm gonna use that to stabilize you.
For your turn?
Yep. And
Make the, you have to make a roll for that?
No.
Okay.
but I am gonna move myself back with disengage bonus action.
Okay, that's your bonus action, and then the other action is going to pull behind you. Right, okay. Sparky.
Sparky, with tears in his eyes, jumps over Salty. Screams, Salty, no! And lets out this draconic roar, just screaming at this creature. That's my bonus action to give until the end of my next turn. You and your allies have advantage attack rolls against those enemies that can hear.
You can hear it.
Okay, and then I reach out with a shocking grasp. That's a dirty 20.
That is, yeah, you do it. You grab onto the wood shelving, and your electricity goes. Go for it.
I think it's a D8. It's just it's a D8
Damage.
Oh, also I had advantage, so I'm just gonna roll it in. I got a natural 20 on the advantage.
All right. There you go.
Alright, so it's a D8 normally for the shocking grasp.
And it's very bloody. And you guys see electricity flying all over the place, and he's screaming. "Ah!" And go ahead.
And there was a 3 on the roll. Do I roll twice?
Yeah, it's double damage. So what's the max damage you can do with shocking touch?
8.
So you took the 8, right?
And I rolled a 3.
A 3, so 3, it's 6 more. At that moment, in the shock, there's a flash of light. You guys are blinded for a brief second. And as your eyes start opening up, you see this bookshelf falling over with books everywhere.
Yeah.
Standing on top, triumphant, is Sparky, breathing heavy and smoke coming from his hands. And he destroyed it. And at his feet is a golden book.
I pick up the book. Or actually, are you stabilized?
I'm stabilized, but I'm
You didn't know, but I'm like, I'm stabilized.
Oh my gosh, it's so
Salty, I got you.
like lost his life right
I
now.
see a theme with him. The last game, he took out that raiding creature really quick. And this one,
It's like back and forth.
once in a while, he just steps up to the plate. And the book, as you see, it has a letter L on its spine. One of the book chains broke off from this creature that was totally destroyed by Sparky. It can be used as a weapon. The title of the book that is attached to this chain is To Crack a Shell. And it's 1d8 bludgeoning. The user who uses it gets a +1 to hit, and whenever they hold this book on their person, they get a +1 on intelligence checks. It's called Book of Flail. +1 to hit, 1d8 bludgeoning. And you also get a +1 on intelligence checks.
Can the dumb one have it?
There's 2 dumb ones.
Well,
Also, what is a simple or martial?
yeah, what type of weapon is it?
It's a flail. It's like a regular flail. But the specialty is that it's got little bonuses to it.
There's no bonuses to it.
It does have mosses. The +1 to hit and a +1 on intelligence checks while you have that book on your person.
I mean, is a flail simplified?
I think it's martial.
Oh, then
I don't know. I just gotta check it. He's pulling it up.
It's the flails.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I met his match with Sparky.
Look, mimic ticking down.
It is a martial, so
oh yeah, I can even use it.
I can use martial.
To you?
Okay.
You want to have?
You're a bard, right?
Yep.
You only get longswords and rapiers for martial.
I don't know. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up.
I think he'd probably be the only one that could use it.
Okay.
So you want to put it in your inventory. It's called Book Flail.
Book foil?
+1 to hit, +1 on intelligence, and 1d8 bludgeoning.
But that's the only book that's loose on the shelf.
Unfortunately for you, my friend. It is. I know what you're looking for. There's nothing else of value in this room for the sake of time, ladies and gentlemen, except for scorched books, destroyed book mimic, and a hyperventilating kobold staring at everyone like, I told you, motherfuckers! I took that creature out of that cave.
That was epic.
That was epic. And he did it again. I don't know. He freaked out.
That's like, sports center.
All right. There's nothing else of value in here. So your other options are.
Are you alive? Do you have points?
I have 1 HP.
So yeah, he's very injured.
I don't have anything.
No,
Does anyone want to try something to help him out?
Yeah.
Give him a loving hug.
I'm all out.
Trying to see how many healing potions I have. I think I only had
This one really
as we're leaving this, there was nothing like on.
I know what you're looking for. Not here.
Okay.
Not here.
See,
You might be pleasantly surprised on the low levels.
Yeah, so I had 1 and I'll just give it to you.
Okay. There's nothing else of value on here, right? So what we're gonna do, for the sake of time, is
Go downstairs.
we're gonna go downstairs to the next level. So with that, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna set up the next piece, and we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, Walter. Thanks, bro.
Guys, I'm not good at spelling, so whatever this is, we got 6 of the 7
I'm not good with
books.
spelling either.
So whatever this might be, I'm not the one to do
I see Tyrant.
All right,
Trent.
go get some snacks. Go stretch your legs. Get something to drink. I gotta set up the next map so you guys can. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. Let's finish this shit. Descending the stairwell finds you at the basement level of this mansion. At the bottom, ignore the man behind the curtain. At the bottom stands a door directly in front of you, with another hallway observed to your right. There's a second door near the center of the west wall. The basement is unnaturally cool. You hear multiple cats throughout certain rooms, but you can't pinpoint which room. So, where would you guys like to go? You've got one door in front of you, a corridor goes to the right, and another door to your right.
Damn red.
That door in front of you is not red.
On our way down here, just to keep it up, I'll ritually cast Detect Magic again. I get little sparks.
Nope.
Okay. Go into the hall. I say we go to the door over there. Door at the end of the hall.
That one or
Okay. Who's going to stand in front of the door?
Sure. Salt needs a break.
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Sparky's looking at all y'all, just two of y'all are haggard, and I don't know how you're looking.
I have not been hit.
Okay, well, me and you were fresh.
That wasn't a dare.
But
I'd
Sparky just says, maybe we go slow, methodical.
Yeah, want me to check her traps and then just step back.
Make that roll, please.
Yes.
That's 11.
DC 10. Looking at the door, you see no traps, but there's a weird liquid on the door handle itself. It's clear. It seems pretty thick. It's like a glaze.
Okay. Liquid, door handle.
Well, that was my shot. That was my shot.
If only we had a mage hand.
Well, we're gonna do the next best thing. So I'm gonna take the flag out.
You're gonna soil a flag.
Don't you have a staff or a stick?
Yeah, but depending on how hard I hit it with stuff, everything goes boom.
Why hit it? Just push. Do you need somebody to finesse it?
No, I can finesse it. It's gonna be, if I understand correctly, I have to slam it on the ground to make it.
That's how it activates. Yep. You use it once a day.
No.
Yeah, maybe not that.
He pulls out a sword and just pushes.
No. I understand. I understand what you mean. I'm just clarifying. So actually, you know what? I'll just use my crossbow. Push it up with the crossbow.
The handle slides down. Your crossbow gets covered with some liquid. The crossbow, the bolt, right? The bolt actually starts to disintegrate as it wipes off a lot of this strange chemical that's on it. The door creaks open. So make sure you take that one.
Good call.
The bolt or the crossbow?
What were you using? The crossbow, you said, right?
Yeah.
Your crossbow is disintegrated.
Okay.
That's why I sort of gave you an option to say bolt or whatever. And you being honest, I'm just going to appreciate it. The air here smells of astringent chemicals. There are long wooden tables that take up most of this room. They're laden with vials and beakers, flasks holding all various liquids and powders. There are books scattered between these and the glassware on these tables, filled with chemicals. There's yellow paper charts and blackboards full of complex formulas on the walls. Several clay shapes sit on the tables in the middle of this room. They range from a rudimentary shape to a barely humanoid shape to one clay shape looks like a winged creature similar to cumin, as if it's sleeping. It looks so real. The sculpt is so amazing.
Yes, yes. Homunculus. Cumin's friends, family, cousins. I start pouring over the chalkboards, the books.
All right, let's go. Slow down, chat.
Okay.
So you put him over by the chalkboard.
I want
Salt, what do you want to do?
Oh, no. Keeping you right behind that. Yeah. Mhm.
You don't want to come in?
No, I look, you guys are lovely, and I love each and every one of you. But I'm sick and tired of getting messed up.
Sparky say, "Don't touch it. Let me understand."
He's not gonna touch. Salt's not gonna like.
Okay.
Well, he's gonna look through, but like he's not gonna mess with the homunculus.
Okay. Salt, the table you're standing at, actually, you see a red key. The body of the key, the main round part that you hold, resembles the outlet of an outline of a demon's head with the horns. There's also a red monocle with a very thin black chain attached to it, next to the red key. There's sorts of inscriptions in writing that are very faint that have been scratched into this red monocle. Do you read Infernal?
No.
Okay, well, you really can't tell what that says. All right, Ionis, what are you doing?
Ionis, come here. Your shirt matches this writing.
Do I have to?
Or I can bring it to you.
Would you mind?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, you have the monocle. You recognize this monocle as it's a monocle that if anybody wears it, they can read Infernal.
Actually, come here. I'll put the monocle up to you, to your eye, and I go, "Can you read this?"
And you can.
He reads it.
It says "Death Crawlers."
Alan.
I'm gonna walk over to the book on the table there.
Okay. There is a book, and underneath that book is a gold book, looking very similar to all the others. Glancing at that book, Alan, the spine has a single letter. The letter is B. B as in boy. B. Right, yep. Okay, you, sir.
I was checking out the writing on the chalkboards first. I want to understand, the construction of these things, or if
you start doing some research and looking at this chalkboard. If you give me an intelligence of 13, that's what it says, or Arcana, whichever's higher, 13 DC.
I got it. Okay. That is a 14.
That's just what you needed. The main goal of the research here,
On the down low.
this whole room, is primarily used to create homunculi.
Soaking it in.
And you're taking it in, and you're looking at the paper charts, and they go over chemical science, alchemy, and demonic summoning.
That was unexpected. Plenty of information on the homunculi. Salty, we will make one soon. But also demon summoning.
It's nice to have a friend.
Is it an infernal writing too? Is there some stuff?
No, it's just regular. Yeah.
Alan pulls out his notepad and he writes that.
And the three clay shapes. One looks like a football that somebody's trying to mold. The other one sort of looks like a Pillsbury Doughs kind of thing, but it's not finished. And the last clay shape on the table is a creature very similar looking to Cumin, but it looks like it's sleeping. It's so realistic, but it's clay.
Okay. Before I touch that, I want to check out the last bit of information.
Put your character there. Salt.
Salt will walk around, check for any secrets in the room or anything else. Like anything hidden.
Yeah, you see there's nothing else of value in this room. Okay. And that goes for all of the rest of you. There's nothing else of value in this room. You have some of the main ideas, you have some of the main objects. So,
Okay. I'm gonna walk over here. Sparky, and as nice as our friend upstairs was, perhaps this one might not be so nice.
Homunculus needs several ingredients, a gem. They're not all inherently evil. Putting a demon in one might be, or a devil in one might be bad.
He consults his notes. Yes, that's bad.
you can tell by the third one that almost looks real, and this one may be almost real.
So is there anything else to glean from that chalkboard, I guess?
No.
Okay, so can I go to the homunculus? There's only one that looks complete, basically.
Looks like it's sleeping.
I know what is required to make one work.
Okay.
Can I find that?
In this room, let's do a Arcana check with you as you're standing next to this homunculi.
It's 13 on the die.
Okay. Looking at this clay figure in the charts, your assumption is that this thing is actually complete. And what you know about homunculi is that the owner can only have one. So
I imprint.
okay. What are you gonna do with this clay one that looks like it's sleeping?
I give it a little spark, but the kind of like my magical energy into it.
Okay. Doing so, the rest of you see no movement. You see Sparky, his hand lights up, but you see the eyes of this clay figure open up and very tiredly close down. So you know that this thing is getting attuned to it.
Okay, so I cradle it
Like a baby.
like a baby.
That's pretty big for you, but it's like the size of a football.
Okay, well I
Your character has a backpack?
yeah I have a backpack.
See you
Baby Bjorn.
I see you have a new
Yeah, I
son.
have a backpack.
So, off game, you have to get attuned to this thing. The next game we play, you will have a full homunculi. You can name it, describe what it looks like, and have all the stats you find online and stuff. So,
Okay.
unless you die.
You have a reason to live.
So, yeah, it has all the ingredients and elements in there that Vistania put together. But if your homunculi dies, no matter what level you are, what health you are, you die too. Homunculi have very low health. They do have-
If it dies, I die.
yes, absolutely.
Is it going to be any? We can talk about it later, I guess.
Yeah,
We'll talk about it. Okay.
Call it
And there's nothing. The rest of these aren't non-operational.
Yeah, you can tell the other ones don't have a certain agreement to the life force that would come out. So yeah.
Salt's over there scoping a ship out of a worm. That's it.
What is the other book that was on
You're
top
gonna
of
enjoy the next follow-up on this campaign, which I'll talk about later. So yes,
the other book that was
No.
on top of the gold book?
it was just all books on alchemy, chemical science. That's about it.
Okay.
we still got it.
I'm gonna pick up the alchemy.
Eventually, you guys have lots of shit you're carrying. I don't want to be too much of a pain in the ass, but just keep that in mind. I will probably use that against your guys' advantage in the next game we play, if we play. So, there's nothing else about you in this room. Salt confidently steps out. Let's get everybody out in the hall.
Sorry about that. I'm just,
I too am hurt.
yeah.
We won't let you. I'll try not to let you die.
Thank you.
Okay. So we're in the hall. There's one corridor. You guys can go upstairs and look around the rest of the.
Should we see what all this fuss about a red door is?
Might as well.
Definitely.
Okay, that door's not red though.
I'm looking for to find it.
All right,
I'm gonna check where you are. So
make the roll, please.
or no. Investigation. Sorry. That is a 13.
Yes, this handle also has a shiny glaze on it. It's some type of chemical.
Once again, same drill. Handle. And I'm
the other
actually-
three groups I played, only one other person like you that actually
Wanted to take it.
and they got it. No, and they were wizard. And they're like, oh shit! And so
Bro, this thing doesn't seem like it'd be much good. Pull out the goblin hand axe and just.
the goblin hand axe. I will let you do that.
Yeah, the goblin hand axe.
I will let you do that.
And as you click it open, there's no keyhole or anything. The door opens up, and that axe just disintegrates and falls to pieces.
I knew that would come in handy.
There you go. Now you got lighter. Smart cookie. Salt.
That is awesome.
All right. Let's take that piece out the way.
Yeah.
There's another corridor that goes down. There's two doors, one to the left and one to the right. You notice the door to the right is bright red, and there's heat coming from that door. There is a keyhole to that door, and you see heat waves going up the door, so it's really hot in there.
Maybe last door.
There is a door down there that is
Wait.
closed.
Maybe no door. Like, we don't even deal
Let's
with
see
that.
next door. See maybe more information.
So yeah, I guess the door that's not red.
Yeah. We'll check that first. See if we can find out what's in this door.
All right, let's move it. That door has a doorknob. It also, it's a latch. There's no keyhole. And who's going to open it?
Is it any stuff on it?
You'll get advantage on this roll. DC is 12.
Nat 20.
What? Nat 20! There's nothing on this door. It's safe to open.
Okay. It's safe.
Quotation.
Oh, you heard that, didn't you?
Okay. Thank you.
I'll go and... I feel like it's finished.
This room actually has a very strong smell of formaldehyde and alcohol. You see several cats walking along these countertops to the left and to the right, moving very carefully around these massive jugs of clear yellowish liquid, which contain themselves weird specimens, insects, body parts, all about.
I'm walking out the door.
You see, there's some of these jars contain a cockatrice that's been prematurely born. Jumbo maggots all squished together. You see a fire beetle, a long snake, a very small echinid sprout. Sort of makes you remember a vermilion. You see a large jar full of these massive severed hands, and one that has a blue tadpole in it. Some of these jars are about 3 feet, some as big as 6 feet. But what really catches your attention are not the jars and the specimens within, nor the cats that are slowly sleeking around these jars. At the far side of the room is a sword stuck in stone. The handle pulsates with a yellowish reddish glow, almost orange. That, my friend, that sword in stone is called Flame Tongue. I do this once in a while in my campaigns. To pull this sword out, you need a nat 20. This sword is badass. It lights in flames. It does kick-ass damage. The stats and everything are on the back of this card. No one that I've played with in all the other campaigns were able to pull Flame Tongue out with a nat 20. But since you are the last group, and if you guys enter this room and try it, I have a feeling that one person in this room might be legendary. So, I described the room, you know what's going on. At the far end, there's this one sword sitting in stone. There's nothing else that you see. There's cats, these massive jugs with all these specimens, and a sword in stone at the far side of the room. So, I need each of you individually to tell me what you're doing, starting with you.
I'm gonna go get the sword.
So put your character across the room. As you start walking across the room, the cats sort of look at you. A few cats sort of get up on their hind legs and put their hands in the jars and they're watching you. Other cats are licking their paws. And you stand in front of this impressive looking sword. It's a red handle. It glows orange and red and the colors change. You feel heat coming from it. But my man, this is something of legend. You think you're ready?
Right.
Nat 20, no bonuses, no modifiers.
Okay.
This is a Nat 20. Hold on, let me get this sound ready because this is going to be legit if you do it. Nat 20. That Flame Tongue is yours.
Right. Nope.
You can't.
Throw it on my back.
So, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
No, Sparky, you gotta put some back into it.
Okay, so hold on. So you grab onto it, Salt. Hey, listen to me, bro. No one has done it. But with your rolls tonight and the way you are,
I always get nat 20s on the
he
dumb
has
shit.
the big one. So we need a Nat 20. And here he goes.
Oh, it was close.
Yes.
Half that way.
Ionis.
You first.
Okay.
Sure. My dice were worthy. None of them were worthy.
Alright, I'm gonna walk over there to it. And let's see. Oh no!
awesome. Wow. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's never happened before. He's the first one out of probably 100 players that actually pulled Flame Tongue out, and Flame Tongue is yours. Holy
Thank
shit,
you.
that's never happened before. Congratulations, my man. Wow. Wow. That's the first. You're the first. Let me see that dice. You deserve it. I knew it was gonna be somebody in this group. I just fucking knew it. You can tell them what it does.
You can use a bonus action to speak this magic sword's command word, causing flames to erupt from the blade. These flames shed bright light in a 40-foot radius and dim light for additional 40 feet. While the sword is ablaze, it deals an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits. The flames last until you use a bonus action to speak the command word again.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, no, that's fine. So I have too much stuff in there.
That's pretty sweet since I no longer have a crossbow or my mage hand.
Yeah. Congrats.
I can hit something.
Wow, that is awesome.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of jealous fucking players, bro. You don't even know. For the past 2 years, I've been playing this. I've been inserting it into campaigns. Everybody's been doing it, and congratulations, man.
Man, that's awesome.
Yep.
Loving it.
Yeah, at that moment, as he holds it out, and you're all proud of him, and you're by that door, right? The cats start pushing over several beakers to the ground.
Get out.
You guys spin around at that very moment. All the jar with the hands, all the hands start dancing, crawling about the floor.
Every
Ladies and gentlemen, right,
Of course, yeah, gotta pay the five.
it's time to roll for initiative.
Well, you win some, you lose some. Now,
You're enamored by your sword.
Those are nice looking hands.
You remember the hands I did?
Yeah.
That was pretty.
One more. Crawling hands are always good.
Only I see on my channel divinity. Turn on dead, make them run away. More thunder damage.
Appreciate some of them are thing status. Yeah, thing.
There's gonna be a lot of people in that room, my man, that will be very jealous of you. Because half the people on that
You
table
should
play
go out there.
like
You should go out there and yell.
more than half of that
I'm
time.
gonna just pin it to my shirt and walk around with it.
No, just do like this.
Yeah, you go out there and just hold this up. Don't take one shot.
It's the right bastard.
Oh my
Yep. Told you, there's a lot more. I'm definitely posting that online. All right, let's do this. My initiative. I'm gonna go back to my beautiful dice for the rest of the game. 13. Who got 15 and 20?
Oh, I didn't even know.
I'm just under.
2.
I got 17.
So it's your first time. What did you get?
You got 22.
Oh, I you said a 2.
22.
Oh, 22.
So no, I'm not going. I'm going like third.
Sparky, I rolled a 13. What'd you get?
4. I got a 14.
Oh, you got a 14. So, and then the hands, and then Alan's last.
Yes.
All right, so we have Ionis, Sparky, Salt, the hands, and Alan. It's the end game, ladies and gentlemen. You have a great sword. These creatures are coming at you guys. Let's do this. Ionis, you're up.
Alright, take out another dagger. And can that would
Just tell me the numbers, by the way, because each hand has a number.
91.
91? Okay. Wow, it just looked like different.
Cats are such.
Oh yeah.
Alright, solid character.
Attacking it with a dagger, throwing.
Throwing it?
Yeah.
91, go.
And that's a 3 plus 3 plus 6. Sorry, 3 plus 5.
Yeah, you missed. It sells off into the distance.
Alright, and I'm can you do this? Walk up to it with the
Short sword?
vampire one.
Oh, nice. What does the vampire do again? Tell everyone.
Oh, as long as I hit on it, I can get life back.
So it drains the energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it drains the blood and you get it back. So go ahead.
Okay, that's a 14.
Okay, and that is a hit. Roll the damage.
I'm gonna put sneak attack on that one. 14 to hit. I'm sorry, 14 damage.
The hand evaporates and explodes in a puff of red mist, and it's totally destroyed.
And I get right back.
Next up is Sparky.
Magic stone.
Okay, good. What number?
I guess the closest one I can. 93.
Go for it.
So that is 11.
And that is a miss. Anything else?
No, it was my bonus action to make the magic.
Oh, it was?
So,
Okay.
Yeah, I get behind Alan with his new sword.
Fair enough. Yeah, he's gonna look badass with that thing. It's like the guy from Game of Thrones with the patch. That's you, my friend.
Yeah, I want to make sure.
I think Pharrell, the elf you met at the beginning of the game, will be very jealous of you now.
Oh, good. I hope we get to meet again.
Anything else?
No, that's
Oh,
it.
we already took
Just
him.
hiding behind.
I'm gonna come up for him.
Salt.
With you.
He'll have his new flail in one hand, use the bonus action to make damage, he'll go up, and then with the other hand, throw out a second flame at 92, so you can make a deck save.
A 5. There we go, of course.
You take 5 radiant damage.
That hand explodes in a mess of visceral and the fingers, and the thing is totally destroyed.
And he'll use his movement to go up a little bit.
Alright, it's the hand's turn. That was 92.
Everything goes.
Alright, number 93 is going to move up and close up on the new flame tongue owner.
Bring it.
It leaps up in the air with its long nails and goes to rake your face. Does a 19 hit.
It does.
And the hand just goes right down your face.
It'll go down before you have a chance to use it.
Oh, and 1, 4,
Should have just read it actually to spare the dying.
4 plus 2. 3 points of slashing damage. Number 95 is going to go towards Aeonis. Move it up to. Jumps up in the air, goes for your face. Does a plus 5 to hit, does 8. Misses completely. Number 96 is going to go up the tables and go around towards the very back where Sparky is. Yep. Flies up in the air. Oh wait, their speed is only 20. No, he can't even move. That's where he's going though. He's jumping on the countertop. Yeah, right about there. Yep. That's his turn. Number 94 is going to run up to Salt. Jump up in the air. Does a 9 hit? No, of course not. Misses. And now it's Alan's turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna pull the sword out and like light it like Beric Dondarrion.
Very good. The whole room lights up. Bright flame.
Bring it down and chop at it.
And mesmerize.
30-20.
That's extreme hit. Nothing. It's just a fireball and blood and fingers as this thing gets disintegrated. It's gone. Wow.
And then I'm gonna use my movement to run around behind this one so it's flanking.
Now, there's also a verbal command that's supposed to use some of the flames, so next time for flavor, think of something really snazzy next time. Well, okay.
Gotcha.
It's Ionis.
Vampire sword to the hands.
Go for it.
15 on that
That
plus
is a hit.
I'll tap my 15.
Wow. As the blade leaps in the air for your face like an alien face hugger, you slice it completely in half and the hands fall down.
In the
Obviously,
back.
they have very low hit points.
As you see that happen and my life starts to come back, I'm like, okay, I'm back.
Sparky.
I am going to the one that's hopped up on the cabinets, whatever.
Going for you.
Fling another stone at it.
Go for it. Oh, if you roll a 1, you may hit the jar, but so go ahead, let's do it. Just maggots.
It's a 5, so 10.
You miss. They're selling off the resistance.
But I don't hit. And then I'm gonna get behind Salty.
Salt. Finish it. The book flail. I just had in my head picture this giant white cat man with a book flail and a panther.
Hey, you got down to 20.
Oh my god, and that's what yeah, it's totally decimated and this room falls completely quiet. Oh no, there's still one more hand. Yeah, let's go. I'm sorry about that. This one I'm just gonna put up a fight, guys. Fuck this. Let's go. Let's go.
Non-proficient unarmed strike against it.
Okay, we can get close to it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. As a bonus action.
Swat it.
Does a 15 hit.
Oh my god, Salt is on fire. Go ahead.
I get to roll a d4 because I'm at the back
And you're
seat.
hitting with your hands?
Yeah, with my claws. 5.
And it falls to pieces. Your beautiful white fur is covered in blood. And it is gone. And now the room falls quiet.
That's why I didn't do it. I was like, and even if I would, I would have still done it. So.
At that juncture, the fire is dim on your sword. The rest of you look around, and this place is a bloody mess. There's broken pieces of glasses, liquid, and small fingers, and other type of stuff, visceral stuff all over the ground. There's nothing else of value in this room.
Let's us get out of here now.
The door.
Yep.
The door?
Question about the door. Do we even need to open it?
Did we find any other place to go to?
Oh, well, we have the books. We have all 7 books, don't we?
Actually, we do.
We have the word to get out as well.
We do too.
Oh, you figured it out?
Just mind you, if you say it, and if you think if you say the right word,
Wait. Okay, so, if we have the word to get out, we can get out at any time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But apparently we might release something from here. If we don't take care of it, it's going to take care of someone else and not us.
That's a possibility.
you raise your hand, and he doesn't knock yet, but Salt, you feel heat coming from the door. It's very warm. At this juncture, all you guys that are gathered there, you start seeing beads of sweat on everyone's foreheads. You feel somewhat comfortable. The rest of your party, though, is all sweating up. It's getting really hot.
And I look down at my sword saying, I have a feeling that this won't help with that.
Now, that door does have a keyhole. The handle is black compared to all the others, which are bright.
Did anyone run by a key?
I just pulled out a key with a demonic.
Dun, dun, dun.
Alright, do y'all want to do this? Because we can do this.
Sure.
Any way you can heal, or you look like crap.
Me?
All of you.
Not me anymore.
No, he. Yeah, actually, do have one more. Pops the last healing potion I have. Ah, 94. I think it rolled good too.
I got a weird idea, but we'll see how it goes.
So, if curiosity kills the cat, it'll be.
I can still, surround it in the lights to be able to make it easier to hit.
That will come in
I
handy.
do have this.
You have the scroll.
I do have the scroll. I'll pull out the spell scroll.
We still have a couple of things that will help us in this, so.
Also have expeditious retreat if you guys fail.
We can also just open the door, look in, close the door if we don't like
true.
what we see.
Alright. I toss the key into it.
Oh, I was like, I hit them both. I put the key in and unlock it.
You get close, you put the key, it goes in, and there is a lot of heat. You're doing so, I need you to make a Constitution save. This is a low DC of 8.
21.
You feel dizzy for a second, but then you compose yourself. There's a click. The door handle, you touch, is warm. The door slides.
So,
Let's take that piece out, please.
what's the word?
Oh, that'll be good.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, demonic summoning.
First thing you see are the heat waves distorting your vision. This dark, stone-walled room contains strange objects of the occult. A 5-foot diameter circle of intricate script written in Infernal covers the center of the floor. There's an empty wooden bookstand opposite of the door at the far end of the room. There's also bronze braziers at the other 3 cardinal points of this circle on the ground. Whatever material the braziers contained has long ago since burned to cinders. But this room still has a smell of charcoal and sulfur. There are several coffins of intricate design which line the farthest wall. Behind one of the coffins is a bookstand. On it rests a folded piece of paper and a small black leather book. This room makes all of you feel uneasy. On the ceiling, written in blood, are the words, "Let the dead sleep."
That's what it says in the Infernal?
Yes. That was the infernal writings on the ground. Would you like to read them?
I'm going to read it, but I'm not going to say it out loud.
Okay. Reading it, the inscriptions is actually incantations for summoning something from the depths of hell. These are summoning circles to summon something dark, something ancient, something evil.
Should we just try it?
Having read or looked at the research on the summoning, was there any indication of how it works and maybe how to stop it? Or
No. Everybody make a perception roll. This one's high. I need a 14.
I got an 18.
I got an 18 as well.
Wow.
30-20 for
Salt is back.
Yeah.
Well, I got 18 plus 4. 12. 13.
This side of the room, he's too busy looking at his sword, and he's too busy. He's like, I'm home. You two guys notice in the center of this summoning circle, you see small shards of red crystal scattered about. They're so small that you guys picked up on it.
Would they look like the crystal that the guy carried out? I mentioned that. This is what the wizard had, something like that. Something like those crystals.
Really thin pieces, like it broke off.
I'll walk in.
Tiny little shards, really small, like barely, you can barely notice them. You're going in?
Salt is curious.
You start walking in. It starts even feeling warm for you. You walk in, it gets very hot. Your chest is starting to go up higher. You see you actually have your mouth open and your tongue hanging out to the side because it is so hot. Alan, what would you like to do?
I'm going to stay in the doorway for now.
Sparky.
Doorway as well.
Okay. Leonis. Now, you guys want to talk about what you plan on doing now? Or?
Yeah, I think I should go for the book and book it out.
On that side, you see that rectangle on the other side of the coffin? Yes, that is a shelf. At the top of the shelf is a folded piece of paper and a black leather book, really small and black.
Or I have a feeling as soon as I touch the book, just chaos is going to happen.
I'm gonna go up to the circle and try to scrape off some of
The rest of you notice Salt walking over. Salt, your body starts to sway. You start getting really dizzy as you're getting close. I need you to make a Constitution save. This one's high. This is a 16.
17.
Nice. You feel like you're about to pass out from the heat, but you don't. The inscriptions all around, it's actually carved into the ground, but it looks red, almost like dried blood. So the scrapings, you're just scraping off a little bit of the reddish blood, but it doesn't mean anything. Unless you want to go into the circle.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You say the braziers are not lit?
Yeah, they're not lit.
But there might have been something in there, like the remains of something. Can I just walk up to the first brazier? That's
put your character in there.
Yeah.
At that point, you start feeling somewhat dizzy yourself. I need you to make a Constitution save. 14.
I got 13 plus Constitution save, so that's say 16.
You fight off this dizzy feeling, this nausea that comes over you. Looking into the brazier, there's sorts of ash, whatever it is that's burnt, that's long gone. You see small fragments of old bone pieces within this brazier. Bones.
I look at you guys coming in. I'm like, do anybody want to pick up any of those shards before I touch this?
It's so thin, it's like broken glass. It's really...
It's on the inside of the crystal.
Oh yeah, you gotta go inside that circle.
Right?
Alan, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and come over to about here.
What's your character? Yeah. Alan, make a Constitution save. DC of 14.
Ooh, 12.
Alan walks into the room. His eyes flip back in his head. You get dizzy and you collapse. And you faint, laying down.
That's not what we need.
Boom. You guys hear the thud of your teammate falling on the ground.
I guess I run over to him and slap him.
Just put your character there. Adamus,
Alan.
the coffins, they're very intricately designed and carved. They look beautiful. And they have like a pine oil that makes them shine and glisten. But in front of you is a piece of paper and a small thin black book, like almost like a journal.
Can y'all get him up?
I'm working on it. Slapping him.
What are you doing?
And I'm get ready to slap a hand as soon as I see them get up. So run out.
Go over here. Sparky, get the crystals if you want them, and I'll just pick up Alan, put him on my shoulders.
It looks so weird because you're so small.
I know. It's just
You throw on your top of your shoulders an unconscious Alan with all his equipment.
I'd probably be moving a little slow. When I start walking,
You saw the shards in the middle of this circle.
Yeah.
You guys don't know what this circle does or what it's for. Only one person has an idea what this is used for. What would you like to do?
I could tell it's getting hotter as you get close to this.
Yep.
Right? I honestly, it's too hot. I don't.
Just say it. I don't feel comfortable.
I don't feel comfortable.
Fly, you fool. And I take the.
Oh.
What do you do?
I take the paper and the book.
Okay, you grab it. Nothing happens. Go.
And go.
And you go out the room. Go ahead with the paper and the book. Move your character out the room.
Yep.
Everybody walks out safely. Do you close the door?
Yep.
And the door is closed. Okay, the door's closed. You're back outside. There's still heat coming from inside that creepy room. Alan is unconscious.
pull out my water skin and just.
And Alan, you wake up. You snap out of it.
What happened? Did we win?
Something like that.
Yeah, sure.
Got another book, but what do I see on the book and the paper?
So the book is actually a children's story. And the title of the book says Dark Alliance. Some of you heard of this story when you were kids yourselves. This book is a story about two deadly predators, a wolf and a shark. And it talks about how they put aside their differences to work together at accomplishing a common goal. Now, it's just a story probably to scare children, to do their chores, but a lot of readers, the great readers in Candlekeep, believe that this book is actually an omen of dark things yet to come. The book's name is Dark Alliance. And you also have a folded letter.
It's foolish.
Read that first. If you're comfortable with reading it out loud.
Yeah.
It's very important information on that too, by the way. So read it first to yourself.
To myself? Okay.
So tempting to be.
Yeah, yeah. Are you talking about picking a letter? Yeah. I want to go back to the room, but I don't.
I just realized that I gave the wrong bonus for my con save, but I still don't think I would have hit it.
There are two areas that are very dangerous: the fairies and this room.
What was the con save again?
In this, by that circle, it was 16.
I'm
Into the room
having
is
trouble
14.
justifying doing anything else now. I can't think of any reason why
You're right.
it would.
It's logic. Yeah. The other games I played, the same thing. They're all arguing about let's leave. And most people it was kind of
It's
funny.
good that we left those shards behind.
So what I'd like you to do is to please read this to the group very carefully and slowly.
I tried to summon materials to give Kuman a sibling, but all that was sent was this red crystal shard. But I'm not a foolish woman. I've seen this gemstone before. This shard was a part of a greater, but now it's being used as a prison. Something apocalyptic is trapped within a soul of pure evil. I sense great pain and loss, but even a greater sense of revenge. No, I'm no fool. The shard stays put within the circle until I return with some answers. I pray that I'm wrong. For all living things in the forgotten realms, I pray that I'm wrong. Signed by
But the wizard took the
Yes.
larger portion of the shard.
So that's not good.
Yes.
Oh, maybe that's.
He's got the demon rock.
Yes, we should have.
We must go back. I mean, we have to go back and warn Candlekeep.
I think they already know.
Those screaming?
Yeah, there was lots of arguing and screaming as soon as we went through the door.
Well, hopefully it shouldn't have been long.
He probably freed a devil or something.
Oh yeah, we might have been in here for who knows how long now. I don't know how long we've been in here.
Seconds, minutes, years. Who knows?
Is there anything else before we try to get up out of here?
Unless you want to go back in the room and disturb the dead.
Hard pass.
Is the door locked?
It's not long.
Not yet.
No, locked then.
Clicks the door
The
back.
temptation of taking the flame sword into the room with the undead things is very high. However, let's go.
I would say if I was a little bit more.
You guys feeling up? Okay.
Yeah.
Agreed? Okay, so you guys head up to the upper levels, back into the foyer. By the kitchen doors, Kuman sort of hovers out, looks at all of you. Surrounding him is about 9 to 10 different cats, and they all look at you. Kuman has a very sad expression on his face. Kuman wants you to stay, he says.
Cuban, I found cousin. Brother.
You hold it up and Kuman's head turns. That's clay, not cousin.
Give it time.
You feel that it's more than just clay.
Yes.
Okay. And Kuman's just looking at all of you. Even the cats are sort of watching all you guys as they sit. And they look, and you're in this main foyer. Been through a lot in this house. What would you guys like to do? Kuman's eyes are shaking like anime. Those little tiny eyes, like sort of sad.
Salt will walk up to him and thank you for your hospitality. And looks to the cats, pets them, and tells them the same.
Almost instantly, all the cats surround him, and you see them all rubbing around his legs and purring, almost like he's a god. And some of them are reaching up and touching him. And as you say that to Kuman pauses for a second, trying to comprehend what you're saying, drops his wooden spoon, and goes and hugs you with his tiny, pudgy hands. So there you got this cat, the panther guy, with all these cats around him, and this creepy-looking, flying, chubby thing hugging around his neck with its wings slowly
I'm
fluttering.
gonna do the weirdest thing I've ever done before. I'm gonna go and just hug you with all the cats.
So the sparky is that
I'm not a hugger.
Okay, so you sit back. So after a few minutes, and you feel a little wet in your fur, Kuman pulls back. There are tears running down his chubby face. The cats, almost instinctively, back up with Kuman in the hallway, stand by the kitchen door. All of you are in the foyer. My friends, what are you going to
You guys know the word?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Cumin, you have a book on
Primordial.
Primordial somewhere.
do? No, book of Primordial, don't know.
I guarantee in Candlekeep there's something on
They
it.
will have one, yeah. That's why I've been collecting books.
We have a book to trade.
I have 3 or 4 at this point.
Shall I?
Yeah?
Before you say anything, Kuman says, "You friends for Kuman? Looking all sad, and the cats is all start to meow and stuff.
When we find your master, we shall.
I shall come back.
Kuman hovers down, the cats all surround him, and they all their eyes look upon all of you. What do you do?
Thank you, Kim. Food was delicious once again.
Until next time.
We'll see you again.
We'll definitely send you some friends.
Kuman is just looking and nodding his little head.
One
His
in
wings are
particular,
slowly
I think of.
fluttering the way these are. But he's sitting on the ground with the cats now. Little belly flopping over, you barely see his feet. And he's reaching out with his other pudgy hand, holding the spoon. And the cats are all just watching all of you. And it's apparent that these cats love Kuman, and Kuman loves the cats.
I don't know the word. Ready? Alright, let's get out of here. Liberty.
Liberty.
Be careful! Apocalypse coming!
Salt just grabs Sparky and is like, we're going, jumps in.
Upon saying the command word of liberty, electricity begins to fill the air. The hairs on your head and bodies once again stand on end. At that moment, bricks begin to manifest and start stacking up on top of each other, forming an extra-dimensional doorway with magical lights and orbs flashing all around its frame. Within the doorway, there are waves of lights, and there's a faint image of a library beyond. The waves begin to subside, and you clearly see Vostandia's collection on the other side of the library where you first entered. Do you guys go through, or do you stay back with Kuman?
Salt grabs Sparky and jumps.
Well, I almost made it. I'm walking around making ridiculous.
I wave back to and I don't know.
Kuman raises his little hand, and all the cats raise their paws. And then you go through the portal, the entire portal. Stepping through this portal, you find yourselves back in Vostandia's collection chamber. As the portal disappears behind you, the magical energies subside from the portal. But you find the startling discovery of Matreus the Wizard lying dead on the chamber floor. He displays a massive gash in his neck, and there's a pool of blood that coagulates under his head. Around his arms, large shards of broken crystal lay about the ground.
I don't think you wanted to start again.
Yeah.
The crystal. It blew up.
At that moment, a glowing mist begins to manifest around the floor. It begins to form several feet in front of you, and this mist begins to billow upward. The magical flames within this chamber of Candlekeep flicker, dim. First you see a shadow in the mist. Then a shape. And finally, a handsome man appears before you. His skin is pale, his eyes are dark, and his raven black hair is slicked back. His sharp features and chiseled chin only magnify his appearance. He's dressed in fine regal attire. He has a black cape with red lining. His high leather boots make absolutely no sounds as this mysterious man steps out of the mist before each of you. And at that moment, you suddenly feel the weight of his gaze as this mysterious man looks upon each and every one of you in turn. Frozen in fear you've never felt before, never experienced, this man speaks in a low and dignified voice to you all. I have been trapped within the depths of hell for far too long. For I am the ancient, the true son of Barovia. I am Constable Zerovich, free at last. Survive this night you will, for I seek revenge with others. But when I return, the horrors of Candlekeep will flow in them. Strahd slowly steps back into the mist, and as he does, his body turns into a wolf. The mist engulfs Strahd, settles down, and the mist disappears, the main doors to this chamber fly open. Avowed come running in with their purple robes and city Candlekeep guards with their spears, and they look and they see the four of you standing around a dead wizard. So, adventurers, I have to ask you this. Is this the end of your story? Or is this the beginning of something much, much bigger? And with that, the Joy of Extradimensional Spaces, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank everyone who's watched. I want to thank the players who did exceptionally well. This was my last session running this game. There'll be a continuation, but it's going to start in October because of my job. I won't be able to work in September. I also want to thank you, sir, for being the one who finally pulls out Flame Tongue. I want to thank Walter. He's behind the scenes, watching and editing. I'm Stan Smith. I ask you to support the store and watch out because I'll be posting other things online. I also want to thank the 21 other players who played in my other sessions. Everyone rocked. Everyone did an awesome job. And with that said, I want to wish you all the best of luck. Much love. Peace out. Bye.
Thank you, Walter.